ridiculous, man. Completely ridiculous. We do not need, I'll say it again, we do not need 24 teams. Because you look at some of the proposed matchups as what it would have been based on the final 2025 rankings, and you would have gotten a first-round matchup of Vanderbilt versus Virginia, with the winner playing Georgia. You would have gotten Utah versus Michigan, with the winner playing Ohio State. We don't need these teams in a postseason field, Brad. Come on, man.
I disagree. I absolutely love this. I don't know if we have to make the full-blown move to a 24-team playoff. But I'm here for this because a bowl system, it's on its last breath, really. And that's why, you're seeing some of these games close up and fold. The most recent one, the bowl game in Detroit, which has taken on several different names over the years, that's gone bye-bye. And I think there's other ones that are right now on life support, to say the least. And the bowl system should be eradicated. I think we should just go to a straight FCS-styled format, whether we start with 16 teams, whether we make the big jump, as the Big Ten really wants, to 24 teams. Let me read what Pete Thamel wrote and breaking this down on the format, because maybe it does change your mind, because my biggest question was the calendar and how this is going to be able to fit in. You mentioned the conference tournament title games being eradicated. I think that's a smart move, but it goes a little bit more in depth. So here is the proposal straight from Thamel's article. He says the top 8 teams would receive byes. There would be 8 first-round games on campus, then an extra week of home games with 8 second-round games played on campus. That would mean all the top teams would be rewarded with a playoff home game, which has been considered a flaw of the current system. The optimal window to start the 2014 playoff would be the second weekend in December, which is absolutely key, which would have Friday and Saturday away from any NFL competition. It would address a long rest period that has emerged early in the 12-team playoff model. Teams with byes and extended layoffs. It was over 20 days for those teams with byes in the current format. They went 1-7 the first 2 years of the CFP. Last thing he says, the quarterfinals would fall on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. I think we all can get on board with that, at bowl sites. And the semifinals would be the following week at bowl sites. That would be followed then by a mid-January game title on a neutral field. Amen. Bravo. This is what I've been saying. Tighten up the calendar. Get rid of the bye weeks. I'm 100%. Screw that. I'm 100,000% on board with this current proposed format if we go to the 2014 playoff. Pat, can I get you to buy in?
No, because when is enough, Brad? When is enough? Like, then, what's stopping 48 teams? What is stopping 64 freaking football teams? Because, hey, we eliminate the byes. Maybe we just reduce the regular season to an 8-game schedule. It virtually means nothing at this point anymore. If you're in the top 25, you're essentially getting in. And the regular season means nothing. It's so watered down. Like, why do we even play the regular season anymore if we're going to go to 24 teams?
Brackets!
But this isn't college basketball. That's what makes college basketball great, is brackets. And it's because you can play 2 games in the span of 2 days or 2 games in the span of 48 hours, and then, you go on to the next weekend. It's not a game of football where, it's so physical and violent that you have to wait a week to play it. Like, it's... I just don't know where we stop if we keep going, if we keep expanding. 24 teams. Then, like I said, we're going to go to 32. We're going to go to 32.
No, I don't think we will. I honestly do not think we will. I think it stops right there. The buck ends at 24. Now, it's different in college basketball, because obviously it's 68 now with the play-ins in Dayton. I think it's it's a perfect format. There is no need for expansion. Is expansion inevitable? Yes. They're talking 72 teams. They were talking 96 at one point. I think it'll start with 72. It'll eventually mushroom part of the 96 format, but that could be like 10 years, 15, 20 years down the road. I think that's way too many. That's watering down the product. 24 teams in college football. I'm kind of here for it. And just think about the betting bonanza we would have at BetMGM. That alone has me buying it.
Yeah, I can't. I can't get behind it, man. I really can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't. It just doesn't feel right.
I'm going to chip away at you. I think eventually you're going to come around. If they implement this, if this is instituted and it comes to fruition in the next couple of years, and you see it unfold in real time, and we get some, crazy upsets in the early rounds. We have some heart-stopping action, round 2, round 3. Whatever it is, you got your bracket in front of you. We're talking about the games. You're crossing teams off. You're highlighting teams just like you would in March. You're going to be fully bought in. I can guarantee it. You can't resist it. This is a drug that's placed in front of you, and you got to sniff it up, my man. Enjoy.
I can't. I don't want to sniff anything up. I don't. Anyway, we'll take your phone calls on it. 310-840-4910. Would you be in favor of a 24-team college football playoff, or are you like me? Are you a purist? At a certain point, is it too much expansion? Is enough enough? That's where I stand. Anyway, let's quickly pivot here to the big piece of NFL news that I saw came out today. And this is from Adam Schefter. And I'll read his tweet. Sources, the NFL informed all 32 teams today in a memo that it prevailed in its grievance versus the NFL Players Association and its team report cards. An arbitrator determined that the NFLPA's conduct violated the CBA and ordered it to stop making public any future report cards. I mean, you know who this is. And I saw a couple of people tweeted some of these aggregators, but the first person I thought of, because they get graded essentially an F every year because they have been a dumpster fire organization, it's Woody Johnson and it's the New York Jets. And that there was reports back in November that Woody Johnson called those report cards, quote, totally bogus. And he was the one that was really trying to make sure that these public report cards got stopped. Woody Johnson received an F from his players last year. How would you grade ownership? F. And now these report cards are going to be gone. And to me, that at least gave us some insight as to what the guys that are playing, what the players, who are putting their bodies on the line. And yes, they're getting handsomely rewarded, of course, especially the premier positions. But these guys that are putting their bodies on the line, they see what it's like every day in the NFL. They know what it's like to show up to the facilities, to have a good to have a good physio team, to have good travel, to be taken care of, to really feel like, you're playing for billionaire owners who do have billions of dollars in a league making billions of money. And we got those honest answers. We got those honest answers from those players. How's ownership treating you? How's the coaching staff treating you? Hell, how's the cooking team? How is the chefs and the cuisine team? How is your meals that you get fed when you're at the facility? Everything like that. And the Jets have consistently graded out as one of the worst teams because their owner, quite frankly, doesn't care enough. And for everybody that ever tells you, fans of teams that have not won in a while will never win as long as so-and-so is the owner, that is 1,000% true when it comes to the New York Jets. And those report cards at least told us why. Because the owner, Woody Johnson, doesn't really give a rat's ass. And sometimes he gives too much, or he meddles too much, gets himself involved in matters that he shouldn't. Right? We got the reports last year that his kid, Brick Johnson, basically said, hey, don't trade for Jerry Jeudy because, he's not graded that high in Madden. Jerry Jeudy goes on to have an amazing season with the Browns last year. And so now these report cards are going to be gone. So we're taking some of the transparency from the players themselves about how they're being treated, how their organizations are run. We're taking that transparency out of it. So great job. Really great job, Woody Johnson and the rest of the owners that, those report cards are bogus. We care. We spend so much money on these players. How dare they grade us poorly? Oh, my God, dude. What a bunch of babies.
Yeah, that's why we call them the single-engine Cessnas. And again, they inevitably always live at the bottom of the East River. Do the Jets, Jets, oh, poor Woody Johnson. Did you get your billionaire dollars feelings hurt? I mean, come on, dude. Treat your guys better. Stop serving them gruel. right? Actually go out and make proper investments and build up your team. Make it competitive. Make it a potential winner. Nobody wants to go there. Look at Dante Moore. You know, we thought Dante Moore for sure was going to join the class because it was a weak quarterback class in the NFL draft. Fernando Mendoza, far and away the number 1 overall pick, far and away the best quarterback in this class. Dante Moore of Oregon was in the conversation to be the second best quarterback in the class. Who needs a quarterback more than anybody in the NFL right now? It's the New York Jets. And Dante Moore's like, yeah, the Jets have a high draft pick, but I don't think I really want to go to Jersey and play for that craptastic franchise. I'm going to go back to Eugene, make a couple of mil, live high on the hog on a college campus, maybe getting into the college football playoff, have a shot at a national title. I'm going to pass on the Jets. I don't blame him. I would too. Yeah, he would probably get more dollars if he made the jump and guaranteed money at the next level. But psychologically, the pain, the misery, it would surely set in playing for just a crappy organization that the Jets are. It's an absolute joke. I'm not surprised by this. Woody Johnson, sack up and accept the fact that you're not a good owner. An F? Honestly, you should have got a Z if they actually had a grade that low.
Yeah, look, and then I think there was some reports that, or there's some people clarifying like, hey, I don't know if these report cards are actually going to be gone. They're just not going to be made public. And that's what Schefter said. Stop making public any future report cards. So these report cards will still exist, but if they're not made public, then what does it matter? What is Roger Goodell in the NFL going to do? Oh, wow, the Jets still hate Woody Johnson? All right, well, the Jets are still, they're still making money. People are still watching the Jets. They've got at least some people still going to the games. Okay, all right. He got an F, but better luck next year, Woody. Maybe spend a couple of more $1 million on those facilities, would you? Maybe treat those players a little bit better, maybe. But if not, it's okay. I mean, it's a freaking joke, man. He got graded an F and basically said, I don't want anybody to publicly shame me. Stop releasing these. Oh,
yeah,
God.
Exactly. Coward is what he is.
To join the
He's
show.
just spineless.
Yep, he is. Phone number to join the show, 310-840-4910. That's 310-840-4910. We'll take your phone calls on either of those topics. How do you feel about the Big Ten rolling out a 24-team college football playoff? What do you think of the proposal? We're staying at 12 for next year, but feels like 2 years from now it's up in the air. And then how do you feel about the team report cards in the NFL no longer going to be made public? We'll take your phone calls on that when we return. We'll also start going through some of the big games of the college basketball slate this weekend, including a big one down south between Kentucky and Florida. Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. He's Brad Evans. I'm Pat Boyle. This is BetMGM tonight on Westwood One Sports.
The season's over, but the NFL news never stops. Training camp hits in 152 days. And yes, we're counting. The NFL lives here on Westwood One Sports.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app?
Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code EARN to borrow up to $10,000.
The secret is out. With millions of younger-looking customers across the country, Plexiderm is one of the most highly sought-after products on the market. It visibly shrinks under-eye bags and smooths out crow's feet in minutes, and the effects last up to 10 hours. Influencers love it, magazines feature it, and people just can't get enough of it. As a matter of fact, Elle Magazine gave it an Editor's Choice Award as Best Instant Wrinkle Filler for 2025. In as little as 10 minutes, Plexiderm reduces the appearance of fine lines, wrinkles, and those dreaded under-eye bags. So yes, you can look years younger in minutes, and the effects last for hours. No surgery, no gimmicks, just results. The best news, you can try Plexiderm for only $14.95. Plus, get free shipping. Call 1-800-598-6439. That's 1-800-598-6439. Or visit plexiderm.com/trial. Paid for by Sheer Science.
The IRS, the world's most aggressive collection agency. They can seize your property, bank account, and garnish your wages. They cause sleepless nights for millions of Americans. Don't be one of them. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state, get protected today. Call 800-242-3186. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group. America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all Americans' smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
It's time for a Sooner Sports Update on OKC Sports Radio 105.3.
Legendary OU running back DeMarco Murray has announced that he's going to become the running back coach of the Kansas City Chiefs. That's a week after Jay Valai announced that he's going to be the cornerback coach for the Buffalo Bills. What's happening with college coaches wanting to jump to the National Football League is that college football in 2026 looks very much like the NFL. But there's no rules or regulations in college football, where there's a lot of rules and regulations in the NFL. College coaches work 18 to 20-hour days, almost 365 days a year. The new rules with high school recruits visiting in the summer has taken away vacation time for coaches and off-season time in the summer. Plus, coaches now get to coach up players in the summer, and with that being the case, they have to meet to get ready for those meetings. Coaches tell me they currently get 2 4-day weekends in college football and maybe one more week in the summer, maybe if the head coach can work that out. but most of the time they're grinding. Where in pro football, in the offseason, you get a number of 4-day weekends. You get at least 2 weeks off where you can actually plan a vacation and you can actually get some time off to spend with your wife and your family at home. DeMarco Murray has no designs to be a coordinator or head coach. He just wants to spend more time with his family, and to do that, he has to go to the NFL to get that time off. For the OKC Sports Minute Sports Update, I'm James Hale.
Nearly 75% of people say family is their top priority, but only 50% have life insurance? Give your loved ones a gift they can count on this Valentine's Day with coverage through SelectQuote. When my husband and I went to SelectQuote.com, we had quotes from multiple carriers in minutes. Then, an experienced licensed insurance agent helped us find the right coverage for our budget. I'm 40, and my $500,000 policy was only $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. And with their same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Show your love this month by protecting your family's future. Some policies are less than $1 a day.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-242-3311 or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-242-3311. 1-800-242-3311. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Roger and Tracy saved over $18,400. Cynthia was recovering from a family tragedy and saved over $10,300. If you are drowning in debt, then call Debt Blue. Debt Blue is a professional debt negotiation firm with over 20 years of experience helping people pay back a fraction of what they owe. Learn how to cut your debt up to half or maybe more. Be debt-free in 24 to 48 months, even with bad credit. With an A+ rating from the BBB, you can rest easy knowing Debt Blue is going to deliver guaranteed debt reduction. Debt Blue offers a success guarantee. You pay nothing unless your debt is reduced or completely resolved. That's right. You save money or it's free. Call now for significant debt relief and a free consultation. 800-200-8879. That's 800-200-8879. You don't have to declare bankruptcy. This program works if you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in debt. Call for your free consultation today. 800-200-8879. That's 800-200-8879.
You and me on the exact same page there. I'm going under 133.5. You mentioned the tempo. This is the slowest Brad Brownell team, Clemson, since 2021. And they normally play slow. That's as slow as you could play here. Duke also struggles to score in transition. We know about their troubles this year in the first half. If those present themselves, Clemson, who is going to be undersized, but, man, they more than make up for it with their defense on the perimeter here. So, yeah, like you said, look ahead. You know, they look terrible against Virginia Tech. I don't know if I want to back them to cover because I do wonder about their offense. Their offense has kind of struggled. You know, they have failed to they failed to break 70 in back-to-back games against Pitt and against Stanford.
Hello.
But I think this Clemson defense,
too loud,
like you
or?
said, they're going to
You
play.
turn
They
down
know
a
that
little
if they can limit Duke in transition and, you know, force the Blue Devils to score in the half court, they're just going to try to keep this game as close as they can as long
Thank
as
you very
they
much,
can.
sir. Yes, sir.
And so I think it is going to be the under. Honestly, I'd be surprised if Clemson hits 60 in this game. Duke is probably fine. If they get to 70, they're probably going to feel confident that they win this one. So, yeah, you and I both on the under in this one. All right, let's move on, and let's talk Big 12, shall we? This is one of the biggest games
Kingston
that you
Hall,
will
Jamel
find
Morris.
tomorrow all
Very
season.
excited.
Number 9 Kansas.
Okay.
At number 5 Iowa
Here
State at the Hilton
with
Coliseum
head coach
in Ames,
Letitia
and the
Woods.
Cyclones.
Coach
6.5
Woods, big game
point
tonight.
favorites. The total
Obviously.
142.5 in this one. And in case you're thinking, Kansas, they've been red hot. They just knocked off Arizona. What's the issue? Is Darren Peterson not playing? Well, Brad, Pete Thamel saying that Darren Peterson, that Bill Self said he's good to go. How does that impact how you look at this one? Good to go is one thing. Good to finish an entire game is another one here. What do you like in two of the best teams in the country in this top 10 matchup?
Yeah, better make sure that you pack the exercise by Kansas in case any kind of cramps flare up there with Peterson at any point in the game.
Wow,
I suspect he's going to go out there and play uninhibitedly. Probably going to go 30, 35 minutes.
All right, I'm here with another
there is
Douglas
this
Trojan,
thing called Hilton
senior
Magic,
J.J. Wood.
and I believe in it. And
Girl, I
the
didn't
players,
even know
they're
you were
going
a
to wave a
senior.
magic wand. there in Ames. I kind of like Iowa State.
All
But
right,
here's how
I'm here
gonna
with
play
Douglas
this,
Trojan.
as you know, I'm a coward myself, and I love same-game parlays, and I love what I call living in the middle. So cue the Jimmy World there in the background. I'm going to take Iowa State straight up on the money line. Okay, all I got to do is win. But I'm going to take Kansas. I'm probably going to take them at like plus 10.5, plus 12.5. Try to get to low plus odds on that simple two-leg SGP and let it ride. So I believe Iowa State, let's say it's plus 12.5. That gets to like plus 100 in the end. So I would need Iowa State to win between 1 to 12 points. I feel really comfortable, really good about that. And I know Kansas is white stinking hot right now. And you look at what they have done on the road this season, appreciable 4-3 record straight up. Iowa State's not lost at home. They're 13-0 this year. Iowa State, too, in their last 8 games, Pat, they're shooting 38.4% from way downtown. Because Momcilovic, when he is on, the guy is just dripping wet from along the perimeter. Lipsy, I think, is going to play a better game. Jefferson's going to be able to play a better game than what we saw in Fort Worth against TCU. I think Kansas is due for a little bit of a letdown. They're going to be competitive, but I think they're going to lose within that 1 to 12-point range. So I'm going to build that SGP and let it ride. So I'm going to ride with the cycle.
Yeah, I'm just going to take Kansas straight up here, 6.5. I know Iowa State's been great at home, but call me the sucker, right? Darren Peterson's confirmed going to start. Hopefully he finishes the game. Kansas red hot. Iowa State coming off that loss on the road earlier this week at TCU. You can say that was maybe a look ahead spot, but I think Kansas is going to come to play here, man. They're one of the hottest teams in the country. If Darren Peterson is going to play, I'll be the sucker here that believes that he'll be effective. He'll be dominant like he's been all season. I'll take Kansas with the points here. Give me the Jayhawks plus the 6.5. All right, let's get to the SEC. Kentucky and Florida tomorrow, the reigning champions of the nation. The Florida Gators, number 14 in the country at 18-6. Kentucky back in the top 25 at number 25. They're 17-7, and this is a hefty spread again here. Florida 11.5-point favorites, total 152.5. I'll just say it really quickly here, Brad. I think Florida also a team that is rounding into championship shape. I don't trust Kentucky. They've got blowout potential. They've got the potential to be blown out in any game they play in. I'm hoping we get that tomorrow. Give me Florida to take care of business at home. What do you like?
I concur with you, Captain. I'm going to jump down with the Gators here. Here's the biggest factor in this game. Again, over the last 8 contests, is number 315 in the nation in defensive rebounding percentage. What does that mean? They're giving up a lot of second and third chances to the opposition. That is the name of thy game for the best front court in all of college basketball. With Chindy Lou's got a pair of 20 rebound games this season. Alex Condon, Thomas Hawk is one of the best inside-outside big men in college basketball. Boogie Bland and Zayden Lee went out and scored a combined 33 points in their last game together. If one of those guys shows up, I think they're going to absolutely rock the world of the Kentucky Wildcats with the
Exactly screams stability. Exactly screams stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
The secret is out. With millions of younger-looking customers across the country, Plexiderm is one of the most highly sought-after products on the market. It visibly shrinks under eye bags and smooths out crow's feet in minutes, and the effects last up to 10 hours. Influencers love it, magazines feature it, and people just can't get enough of it. As a matter of fact, Elle Magazine gave it an Editor's Choice Award as Best Instant Wrinkle Filler for 2025. In as little as 10 minutes, Plexiderm reduces the appearance of fine lines, wrinkles, and those dreaded under-eye bags. So yes, you can look years younger in minutes, and the effects last for hours. No surgery, no gimmicks, just results. The best news, you can try Plexiderm for only $14.95, plus get free shipping. Call 1-800-598-6439. That's 1-800-598-6439. Or visit plexiderm.com/trial. Paid for by Sheer Science.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There is a tremendous price war in the term life.
Go live on YouTube. Just search at MGM Tonight and hit that subscribe button. You can follow us on all social media platforms at BetMGM Tonight, and you could watch the show on Twitter at BetMGM Tonight. That's right. And then, of course, traditional listening, you got plenty of different ways you could do that. The Westwood One Sports app, the Odyssey app, SiriusXM Channel 375, and hundreds of local affiliates throughout North America. Phone number to join the show is 310-840-4910. That's 310-840-4910. We are making our way through the biggest games of the college basketball weekend here. Breakdown on each, little prediction. And this segment is sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance, protecting your business vehicles 24/7. See if you could save at progressivecommercial.com. Before we continue to get to these games here, Brad, just a quick little programming note. We've got the great Mike LaTulip from the Field of 68 and CBS. He's going to join us in less than 40 minutes from now. And then in an hour and 20 minutes from now, we will talk to Bruce Weber, a former college hoops coach, former ILL coach, the guy that took the Fighting Illini to the Final Four in 2005. We'll talk with Bruce Weber in about an hour and 20 minutes from now, so you don't want to miss either of those. All right, really quickly here, we left off talking about Kentucky and Florida. You and I both think the Gators put the chomp on the Wildcats tomorrow. Let's continue going through these games here. Let's take a trip to the Big Ten, shall we? Normally, our video producer, Michael Montgomery, a.k.a. Monty, his Hawkeyes, they're in a big battle tomorrow. Monty's off tonight. We got Max Sheedy working on the show. But you know Monty will be watching with bated breath tomorrow as the Hawkeyes have a big one. They will try to knock off number 13 Purdue at Carver Hawkeye Arena tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern. Number 13 Purdue at 20-4, but a team that has, I don't know, maybe leaking a little bit of oil here lately, Brad. They have won 3 in a row, but they had to come back from behind to beat Nebraska in overtime. They barely beat Oregon at home. They lost to Indiana.
Everywhere. Thank you for tuning in to OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB here in Oklahoma City. Streaming video live on PPBC TV. We are excited about tonight's high school basketball broadcast. We've got a treat for you. Some of the best talent here on the court that we're excited to broadcast. The Douglas Trojans and the Douglas Trojans taking on Phenom Scholastic. That's quite the name, Dylan. That's quite the name. Out of Kansas, they've come down to take on the Trojans. They're a basketball prep school and heavy focus on basketball. And so they'll be headed this way. They're actually warming up in the gym next door. Then we've got the Douglas Trojans taking on Grind Prep, another very talented prep school from here in Oklahoma City. Head coach Marquise Warrior. Have a lot of respect for their program and their athletes. So we're going to see 2 really good games. And we're going to bring it to you live play-by-play here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Streaming live on PPBC TV. Our title sponsors for this broadcast, SSM Health at St. Anthony. First Security Bank. Love's Student of the Month. Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We appreciate the help of our sponsors for supporting Oklahoma City Public School athletics. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. How are you, Dylan?
Doing really good, my man. It's Friday night in the big town, as they say, OKC. Here on the east side, home of the Douglas Trojans and the Trojans, we're getting closer and closer to March, my friend, and you know exactly what that means. That means it's playoff time in the state of Oklahoma, and we can't wait to get underway and showcase the talents of these athletes on the court. Tonight is just a step in the right direction for the Trojans and the Trojets. Can't wait to get these games underway tonight.
Yeah, and I after talking with the players, talking with head coach Letitia Woods, I addressed it as kind of the elephant in the room you can't ignore. You know, you've got to take care of what you can control. You got to compete tonight. Playoffs don't start tonight, but you want to utilize this opportunity to get a win and get better, because you know that more important moments are ahead with the playoffs looming. So really excited to bring you this game live, play-by-play. We've got the JV boys going on right now here in the fourth quarter. But it is senior day here at Douglas High School. We're going to honor this senior class, both boys and girls. They've meant so much to this institution. They're so proud to be Douglas Trojans and Trojets. You know, Coach Woods is especially proud of this senior class of girls that she's been able to coach these past few years. So we're going to talk with them. We're going to talk with Coach Woods and get you set up for this game here tonight. But, you know, being one of the top-ranked teams in Class 4A, coming off a state championship runner-up into the season last year, they're ready to go and make another run at this thing this year, and they feel pretty confident.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They know what it takes to get to the championship game, and they just fell a little short, so they could taste it. They know all the hard work that they put in over the summer in the offseason, it's all going to be worth it to get to that goal come mid-March, which is to bring the gold ball back to the east side, which the girls program has not done in quite some time. But Coach Woods has them focused, one game at a time, one quarter at a time. These girls are locked in. They all have really good heads on their shoulders. And tonight, like you said, it's senior night, so we're going to represent this special class. It's their last go-round for the Trojets in that orange and black uniform.
And I talked with a few of the players. I want to start with Anijah Crawford. What comes to mind when she hits the floor?
Tough player, high energy. She's going to leave it all out on the court. She gives Coach Woods everything that she has. She's battling through an injury right now. I talked to her last game, and she's got a torn shoulder, but she's going to play through it. And she's going to wait until the offseason to have it surgically repaired. So right there tells you how tough of a kid she is.
Yeah. I caught up with senior Anijah Crawford just a bit ago. Senior Anijah Crawford. Anijah, these past few years have gone by fast, girl. I'm telling you. What's this season been like for you as a senior? Tonight is senior night. Got to be excited, and this is a special night to honor the players such as your stature who've put in a lot of work, won a bunch of games for the Douglas Trojans. What's tonight mean to you?
It means a lot. It shows that we put in so much work over the years. So today is for us. So we're going to still come out and dominate and compete. But we're going to have fun for our last regular game as seniors. So when we go off in the playoffs, we'll still be ready to, win.
Now, you've played a lot of basketball, and is there a specific moment that stands out in your mind as maybe something that you're always going to remember and look back on when you're asked about your career at Douglas?
We have a lot. I have a lot of moments. So, no, not really. I have a lot of moments. Definitely, I say, actually, yeah, last year's group. Yeah. Like I said in the last interview, I didn't really do much, but that group was so, just nothing, no words to put on how good that group was. So it's like, why can't I be like that group? Like, that group was just, I don't know, the group was so good. So.
Well, that's awesome. Of course, you're going to be honored, but you still have a game to play. What's tonight's matchup look like? To you, how do you guys want to come out and play to start the game?
Oh, we want to come out with energy, effort, just come out on top at the beginning. if we come out on top at the beginning, of course, because Coach Woods wants to, come on top at the beginning, we're going to end the game as we started it and win.
Well, we're looking forward to watching you play, and it's been a joy commentating your games over these past several years. And, I think the best is yet to come. You've still got a lot of basketball left. You feel confident about the playoffs knowing they're around the corner?
Yes, sir. The playoffs, of course, we look at the team we got. Of course, we confident. We, like I said in the last interview, we're going to have a ring on our finger this year. So, of course, we're excited for the playoffs. We're going to make it through everything else. And, yeah.
Senior Anijah Crawford, good luck tonight.
Thank you, sir.
You heard Anijah. What was your response, Dylan? She seemed pretty confident to me.
Yeah, I like the attitude. I love the confidence, which is what you really need to have if you want to put that ring on the finger like she had mentioned. You got to be confident. You got to believe in yourself.
And if you don't believe it, then it's not attainable.
Exactly.
And without question, she believes it, and her teammates believe it, and they're ready to go out there and prove it. And it's just about execution at this point. So it's been wonderful to watch her evolve as a basketball player, and she brings a lot to this team. She's a big part of it. Also caught up with Jaden Gatewood. I was telling Jaden, I don't know how I missed that she was a senior, but it's listed on her roster as a senior. What comes to mind when she hits the floor?
Well, she's one of those unselfish players. She's going to do whatever the team needs to win. She's maybe not be the highest scorer every night. Maybe it's rebounding. Still, she's just an unselfish player, and she cares a lot about the program and her teammates.
Caught up with Jaden Gatewood, the senior Douglas Trojet, before the game. All right, I'm here with another Douglas Trojet senior, Jaden Gatewood. Girl, I didn't even know you were a senior. I tell you what, I've enjoyed watching you play this year. You and your teammates have been outstanding, and I think you have really evolved as a basketball player from early fall to now. What's this past year been like for you?
It's been good. I've had my ups and downs. We all had our ups and downs, but Coach Woods keeps us going, keeps us pushing. So coming in the gym every day, learning something new, that's really what's keeping me going right now, learning something new. And,
of course, you got a big game tonight. You've got to focus on the task at hand. You kind of know what's ahead with the playoff season looming. But what's the focus tonight? How you want to come out and start the game?
The focus tonight is really just to get the win, focus on the little things that we need to work on for state, making sure we execute everything like we're supposed to, and push the ball ahead and look for our next teammate so we can score.
Well, I have to ask you, since this is your senior year, do you have a favorite moment that you will look fondly upon once your career is over?
Just spending time with my teammates. Having my teammates there for me is really my favorite moments, being with my teammates.
That's awesome. Jaden Gatewood, thank you so much. Good luck tonight. Enjoy your senior day.
Thank you.
Yeah, and they're rocking I said, well, what's up with the pink shirts today? And she goes, oh, it's Valentine's weekend. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Makes sense.
That's a good point.
Makes complete sense.
If you can't tell already, I've got nothing to do on Valentine's Day, so that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so I think Jaden Gatewood just brings she's such a good teammate, and she is fearless out on the court. I like her demeanor, just kind of the way she carries herself out in the game. She doesn't blink. There's no fear in that young lady. She's coming ready to compete tonight, and obviously, be honored as a senior. And it's a special day. It's a little bit of an emotional day. You got to kind of check your feelings to the side, especially when the game starts. But
no doubt.
I don't know. You've been a part of senior day back when you were playing at Midwest City. What's that like for you?
Well, it's different because when I played in the same case for the Douglas Trojets, it's senior day, senior night, but you're going to have a high seed in the playoffs, so you have more home games left to play. So we hosted
Right.
2 home playoff games when I was playing high school football, and they're going to host some games here at Douglas. So
Right.
it is senior night, but it's not going to be their last game playing in the gym. So
good
it's
point.
it's a little different feel. They're going to take it in because there's going to be a lot of family and friends here to celebrate them and honor them at halftime. So it's a cool environment, but they will have more basketball games in this gym.
Yeah, and I expect the Trojans and the Douglas Trojans to have a pretty high seed in the district playoffs. But you've got to take care of business, and
Yep.
you better be playing your best basketball at that time to get ready for that. And that's why tonight is so important. They want
It is. It's a building block.
to win the game, obviously, but they want to use this as an opportunity to get better. We talked with an assistant coach just a while ago, Phenom Scholastic basketball team. Phenom Scholastic basketball team. They're out of Kansas City, and they've got some pretty decent players from the looks of it. We will see how this game starts for them, but they have a high emphasis on basketball, and that's their cup of tea. And they didn't come all this way.
That's what I was about to say.
To just take an L and go back home. They want to go back to Kansas City. They've heard about the Douglas Trojans. Coach Woods has scheduled this team because they're tough. And you want to get used to playing tough teams because we know tough teams is what's on the horizon when you get deeper into the playoff season.
That's exactly right.
So that's something to think about. I like the direction they're going. They have lost some games. I think Grind Prep girls team beat Douglas Trojans twice this season, if I'm not mistaken. But they've also strung together some really good wins against some really good teams. So it's been a work in progress. But we know the talent level is there. It's really about playing Douglas Trojan basketball, setting the tone, utilizing the strengths. And the strengths is Nakiah Burge, Dariana Gates, Justice Woods, Chloe Smith. I mean, the list goes on. And that's the beautiful thing about this Douglas Trojan team is Coach Woods goes pretty deep on the roster. Jaden Gatewood, Camille Mason is a really good player. You'll see Brandy Dixon get thrown in the mix, Dariana Gates. And
Aaliyah Combs.
Thank you. Thank you. My apologies. I should have brought her up earlier. Aaliyah Combs is a big part of this team. And then Simone Hall, who's a freshman, getting bumped up to varsity today.
It's got to be a good feeling.
Coaches are excited about this young lady, and they're going to utilize her. So, talked with another senior, a senior that we're pretty familiar with. Dylan, we've called a lot of basketball games involving Nakiah Burge. She's had a tremendous career here at Douglas, and she's moving on up to play big-time basketball whenever the season is over. But I talked with her, and she spoke at length about the game. All right, I'm here with Douglas Trojan captain, senior Nakiah Burge. Wow, Nakiah, this has flown by these past few years, watching you evolve as a basketball player into the elite level that you're at right now. Tonight is senior night. You're going to be honored, and as the rest of your senior classmates. What do you think about when you look back on the past 3 or 4 years of your basketball career at Douglas?
I mean, like you said, it's flown. It's gone by really fast. I mean, once we're in season, everything just flies. So looking back on how we were when I was a sophomore, it's just gone fast. Thinking back on whenever we were playing, it seems like it's going slow, but when you look up, it really flies by. So, I mean, I'm honored to be a senior for Douglas. I love my school. I love my team. So it just feels good. All
right, I'm going to hit you with a tough question. I've asked your other classmates this. You had a lot of big moments over the past several years. Do you think about any of those moments? And if someone were to ask you to reflect back on your career, what moments come to mind?
I think about those moments all the time. I would say the things that come to mind the most are just being at state and having that time together with my team, because we always, that whole week we're together, staying at Airbnbs, and we're like together 24/7 as we usually are, but it's just different being together all day, every day, playing, and then going home together, going to sleep. All that chemistry that we have is because of how much time we spend together and how much we love each other. So I think that is my favorite memories. Both every time we've gone to state, like, those memories are unmatched.
Yeah, that's a great answer. And you still got a lot of basketball left, but tonight's, set aside for the seniors, and you're one of those. So I got to say, I've very much enjoyed broadcasting your basketball games over the several years and watching you develop as a basketball player. It's obviously going really well with you with your scholarship opportunities and all. But there's still a game tonight to be played. And at some point, you're going to have to kind of push those fuzzy feelings aside and be ready to compete. What's this matchup look like to you tonight to you?
I mean, it's just another game in the way, like we always say. Tonight's game doesn't matter. The playoffs matter, and getting to state and winning state matters. So like I said, it's another game in the way. We're going to do what we need to do to get it done. We're going to go out there, work on what we need to work on, and, just get past this game and get ready for the playoffs.
Nakia Burge, senior forward for the Douglas Trojans. Good luck tonight. We'll talk soon.
Thank you.
All right, Nakia Burge, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, my goodness, what a career she's had, and I keep saying that because it's true. She's made her mark on Douglas Trojan basketball, and she will be included as one of, some of the best that have ever worn the jersey. What comes to mind when someone says Nakia Burge to you?
Well, she's an exceptional young lady. I mean, she's very, very talented at basketball. Clearly, we've seen that over the years. We've brought it to you guys at home, and it's just been an honor to be able to cover her and then to talk to her off the air and just realize how great of a young woman she is. And I would assume she's going to go on to do really, really good and special things in life. It's been a pleasure, man. It really has. Getting to know her as a person, seeing how nice she is off the court, but how hard she plays on the court and how intense she is. She can flip the switch, and that's a really special thing to have. She's going to go on and play D1 basketball next year at Incarnate Word, but she has a goal in mind, and that's to bring the gold ball back to the east side of Oklahoma City. And tonight is senior night for her. That's another step in the right direction, another building block, like I mentioned earlier. Nakia Burge is special, man. It's been awesome.
Yeah, and if you look up top, you'll see that the Douglas Trojans have not been able to hang a banner for their girls basketball program yet. They have finished runner-up before twice in school history. But they want to get the gold ball, get the jewelry, and they've sacrificed a lot. They've put in a lot of work. These young ladies should be commended for their work ethic. It's going to serve them well long past their basketball careers. I think that's something that Coach on. It's not just, hey, I'm trying to make you a better basketball player. I'm trying to make you a better person.
Right.
And one day you're going to be a family. You're going to have a family of your own, and it's important that, you be a good person about it and be able to pass that on to the next generation. So really good stuff. There's a lot of deep-rooted themes that come with this Douglas Trojan basketball team, and I commend them for just the culture that what Coach Woods has created. So really good stuff. We're about 9.5 minutes away from tip-off here tonight. A little bit of a late start because the JV went a little long. I want to once again thank our team. Producer Brennan does an incredible job. Not only that, he's a great-looking dude, ladies. If you're single, my guy is available, Dylan. And I want to promote that out there. I don't know if I'm supposed to. I don't know if I'll get reprimanded for that. But my guy here, Brennan, he's a good dude, good-hearted man, hard-working guy. And he's available for any ladies that are looking out there. Again, I might get written up for that, and that's okay. That's all right. He does a great job producing for us. And we've also got Taz, our cameraman, who is ready to go. And then our good buddy Cam back at the station holding us down on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Cam is taken, and he's a brand new father.
Congrats, Cam. That's awesome,
he's got a baby at home and a family to support. So we're going to put him to work tonight. And we couldn't be live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 without his ability as a producer and board operator, and we thank him for all of his hard work. This is a team effort of what we do, and we do it well. And I'm just here to say that. Again, I'm Jay Swick, Dylan Tribble, play-by-play color commentary for tonight's game. The Douglas Trojans taking on Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City, Missouri. They've driven all the way down here to take on this very talented Douglas Trojan basketball team, and they're ready to compete, and they've come down with a purpose, and Trojan's purpose to beat them up.
Yeah, exactly. They want to defend their home court, and they want to step up and win for the seniors because, I mean, nobody wants to lose on their home court on senior night, so that's just a little extra motivation for the Trojans. Not that they need any motivation whatsoever. They're a highly motivated group. They come out every single night and just play so hard. They play fast pace, and there's no lack of effort whatsoever, and that's all because of how they're coached by Coach Woods.
Now I see Coach Woods down there talking with Phenom Scholastic's head coach down there. What impresses you most about her as a coach of this team? I think this is year 3.
It is year 3.
4? Yeah.
It's year 3.
The year 3. And they've won a lot of games. It's a great program. One of the better ones in the state of Oklahoma. It's built on discipline, accountability, hard work, but also love. I think she wants to establish a certain level of fun. You know, basketball is a game that should be enjoyed.
Yeah, exactly.
But there are principles within the game that you have to stay true to. And putting it all together makes a beautiful product in a winning culture. And so that's what I kind of think about when someone asks me about Coach Woods of the Douglas Trojans. And I caught up with her a little while ago on Senior Day, and here's a little bit of our conversation. Okay, here with head coach Letitia Woods. Coach Woods, big game tonight. Obviously, heavy hearts. Being that it's senior night, it's kind of a bittersweet thing. Talk about that.
Man, it is definitely bittersweet. I've been running all over the place. Haven't really settled in with the basketball portion, but, you know, the big piece for me is the people, loving on them and giving them this last night. So I'm excited. I was brokenhearted when the game was kind of canceled the other day. So we've got it replaced quickly, which is wonderful, and my seniors get to get on the court for the last regular season game.
What's it been like? And it's hard to put into words on the spot, but what's it been like coaching this senior class?
They are amazing. You know, we've went through trials, tribulations, injuries, heartaches, pain, smiles, dancing, learning and growing, and they are just such beautiful people, beautiful humans. God is doing his work with these ladies, and he's going to continue to work with them and help them grow. We planting seeds, so we're going to have some flowers and some roses soon.
Well, they're sprouting left and right. It's springtime. There's no question about it. It's on the corner. Now, also on the horizon is postseason. Yes. And that's kind of like the elephant in the room. I feel the energy kind of like, you know, I know it's not being talked about a whole lot, or maybe it is. You tell me.
It's a bit different. Like each year it gets, you know, a little bit different and different personalities and everything like that. But I told them, let's roll into this today. You know, it's our last break. Let's get the excitement. Like, we are here. We're not talking about it. We're here. So let's get happy and let's be excited and let's have some fun, love on each other, and get the win, hopefully.
Of course, my favorite question I got to ask you, what's this start look like? What do you expect your team to come out and do?
I run. run.
That's the game plan from Coach Letitia Woods. She let the cat out of the bag. Coach, good luck tonight. We'll talk after the game.
Thank you.
Thanks, Coach. Yeah, there you go. You heard it. Coach Letitia Woods. Dylan, what's your reaction?
She's awesome, man. She's just such a good coach. She's hardcore when she needs to be, but like she mentioned, there's a lot of love involved in the whole Trojans program, and they just rally behind Coach Woods. She's a great example for them to follow her lead. I mean, what a good role model to have as a young athlete playing high school basketball. You see Coach Woods and how she presents herself, and she's just a really, really good person. So good person to learn from, good person to play under, and it's always a pleasure talking to her and covering her teams.
Yeah, we're minutes away from tip-off here on this Friday night. Going to be a wonderful broadcast between Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City taking on the Douglas Trojans. Here very soon, we're expecting a pretty good basketball game here on this Friday night here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Again, our title sponsors, very important to our broadcast. Thank you so much for supporting Oklahoma City Public School Athletics. There's a lot of people that tune into our live stream on PPBC TV and tune in on the radio at OKC Sports Radio 105.3 to listen and watch family members that aren't able to be here at the game. And many are just basketball fans in general and want to see a good game. So we welcome them as well. And we couldn't be doing what we're doing without the help of our sponsors, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love's Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep, who does a great job of covering high school sports, collegiate sports throughout the state of Oklahoma. Really, the city, state, and nation. Miles Perry and his team do an amazing job of covering athletics. So you've got to give them a follow at Super Prep OK on all social media platforms. Also, Covington Heat and Air. We appreciate your support for Oklahoma City Public Schools. And then Just Burgers. Dylan, that's kind of your deal right there. You are a burger connoisseur, and that's one of your favorites, Just Burgers.
It is. Really, really good, tasty burger, a lot of flavor, great customer service. The fries are phenomenal as well. So if you're ever around the Midwest City area and you want a burger, go to Just Burgers. It's off 23rd Street in between Air Depot and Reno in a little shack. If you didn't know it was there, you're going to drive right past it, but be sure to stop in. It's worth the stop, 100%.
Absolutely. Yep. We're going to get the starting lineups announced here very shortly. We've got the team captains there at midcourt. I know the camera is watching the Douglas Trojans warm up right now, but we'll get the player introductions announced here shortly. We'll get the national anthem sung. Dylan, have you volunteered to sing the national anthem at all?
No, I have not, my friend.
I feel like I might have to volunteer you for that job in the future.
Well, you were the one that was in choir and theater, so I think...
all right, sorry. Well, his mic went out. I don't know what happened there, ladies and gentlemen. That is so unfortunate. We'll have to get our producer on that, see if we can fix that. Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's take a timeout. We're going to get the national anthem song, player introductions coming back. We're getting ready for tip-off here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3, streaming live on PPBC TV, sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We'll be back.
Earn your degree at an HBCU where you roar. Langston University, Oklahoma's only HBCU, offers 40 undergraduate and graduate programs. Their students learn how to excel in business, heal in nursing, produce in broadcast journalism, discover and nurture in the STEM fields, and so much more. Langston also offers a vibrant student experience. Become a Langston University Lion and roar to your future. Call 405-466-3428 or visit langston.edu.
Looking for the perfect prom attire? GQ Fashion has you covered. Discover the latest trends with our exclusive $189 suit package deal. We offer a vast selection of suits and tuxedos right here in Oklahoma City, ensuring you look dashing for your special night. Remember, our unique suits are one of a kind, and with our one-of-a-kind suit policy per school, you won't have to worry about matching with anyone else. Visit us at 3525 Northwest 23rd Street, Oklahoma City, or call 405-948-0665. Transform your prom experience with GQ Fashion.
All right, we are back. Friday night high school basketball live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. I'm your play-by-play announcer, Jay Swick. Dylan Tribble to my right. And we're ready for some Douglas Trojet basketball as they take on Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City. And we'll get that starting lineup announced here momentarily. Any last words here, Dylan, before we get this game started? We're watching Phenom Scholastic from afar. Look like they've got some athletes over there. I just don't know how they're going to play tonight.
Yeah, I mean, only time will tell. The ball's getting ready to be tipped, so we will see how ready they are to play one of the greatest teams in Oklahoma City high school basketball, the Douglas Trojets. We know the Trojets bring it night in, night out, so we will see what Phenom Scholastic can bring to the table tonight. Should be a fun one, no doubt about it.
You want to go over that starting lineup for Phenom Scholastic?
No doubt about it. The starting lineup for the visiting team out of Kansas City, number 4, Kay Williams, number 10, Brooke Carter, number 11, Amelia Prochnow, number 15, Gia Sanders, number 21, Riley Heen. That is your starting lineup for the visiting team. And now, for the home team, your Douglas Trojets.
That's right. Coming out, number 4 is Aaliyah Combs. Then you've got Anijah Crawford, the senior guard. Here comes Nakiah Burge. Jaden Gatewood. Fan favorite here tonight.
That's definitely what it sounds like. And we got number 1 out there for the Trojets as well, Simone Hall.
Very excited to see how they get started here. We're going to get this game underway here momentarily. Thank you for tuning in live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Stream in video straight to your mobile device on PPBC TV. I encourage you to download the PPBC TV app straight to your mobile device, your tablet, cell phone, or computer. You can also watch the game live on YouTube, PPBC TV. Tip-off's coming up next. Got quite a few seniors here and one freshman. Yeah, Coach was talking very well about Simone Hall.
I'll tell you what, Phenom Scholastic, they've got some pretty good size in this starting lineup. So we'll see how they match up against the speed of the Douglas Trojets. It's going to be Nakiah Burge for Douglas and number 15, Gia Sanders for Phenom Scholastic. These are the two young ladies that are going to be attempting the tip. Just waiting on the referees to bring the ball to midcourt. Not sure if we got a roster.
There we go.
Here's the basketball. Here we go.
Got to have a ball to play it.
That's it.
All right, Friday night high school basketball happening right now. And I say right now, I mean right now. Here's the tip. Trojans recover it. As your Crawford to Gatewood on the right side. Gatewood pushes it, calling out the play mid-court. Goes left to Combs. Combs on the wing, trying to battle through this defense. Almost loses control there a little bit. Goes back to Gatewood on the left side. Gatewood drives in the paint off the glass. No good. Rebounded Phenom. Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City. It's a Gia Sanders. Now in the corner, three-point shot. Riley Heen with the shot. No good. Rebounded Douglas. Gatewood pushing it up the floor. Aggressively goes to Simone Hall. Loses control. Stolen by Phenom Scholastic. Now they're on the wing on the right side in the corner. Crawford is defending. They drive the paint, put up the floater, and score. 2-0 Phenom Scholastic. Brooke Carter with the bucket.
Yep, that was just a drive in the middle of the lane. Nice floater by Carter to strike first. On the other end, it's Simone Hall with the first 2 points of the game for the Trojans. They find her on the low block for two.
The freshman got the easy bucket wide open in the paint to tie the game. 6:44 left in the first quarter. Phenom Scholastic with the ball, left side on the wing. Kai Williams, right side up top. Can't really see her number. Okay, that's Amelia Prochna. Puts up the shot, they get the lead. Quick timeout or a foul on the play of some sort.
Yeah, we had a whistle. Might be an and one for Phenom. It was number 11, Amelia Prochnow, on the drive.
And
it might have been, okay. The 2 points are good.
So it's going to be Douglas Trojan basketball. They find Aaliyah Combs on the right side. She pushes it. Oh, and finds Nakia Burge. Easy bucket off the glass to tie the game 4-4.
That's the last player you want to beat you down the court if you're the defensive Phenom.
3-point shot by Kai Williams knocks that down. 7-4 Phenom Scholastic, and now they're pressing Douglas. Trojans on the right side finds Simone Hall down low, puts up the shot, misses it, loose ball, rebounded Phenom. Phenom Scholastic on the left side. Amelia Prochnow. Prochnow, left side. Kai Williams for three. Got that one too. Other side of the court, no problem.
Yeah, back-to-back threes by Kyle Williams. Two big-time shots by her. Did not hesitate. She just let it fly.
This, I can tell you already from witnessing the first few minutes of this game, this is going to be a brawl.
Yeah, it's going to be a highly competitive basketball game. Both teams are talented, and it has shown early on.
All right.
4-10 your score. Phenom is up on Douglas. 5:54 left in the first.
Trojans inbound it, get it to Crawford. Crawford to Combs on the right side. Push it up the floor. Finds Nakia Burge on the block. Gets the shot off. She's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line for two. They're currently down 6. If she can make both free throws, it'll cut it to 4. But Nakia Burge, dare I say it, been pretty good at the free throw line this year, something she works really hard at. Let's see what happens. Knocks down the shot, down 5. 10-5 score. She'd love to make it 10-6.
Yep, she beat the
Trojans
defense.
have made their match here tonight. This is two really good basketball teams fighting hard for the victory.
That was twice she beat the defense down the court. The first time they couldn't catch up to her. Second time they catch up to her, but they foul her. So she makes the first free throw. She's got one more pending.
Quick substitution for Phenom Scholastic. Here's Nakia's second free throw. Misses it, but Combs gets the board in the putback, and she's fouled, and she'll go to the line for two. What a play by Aaliyah Combs.
Yeah, just a high IQ play. She crashed the boards. The ball went right into her hands. Smart decision to go right up, draw that contact and the foul. 2 free throws for Combs.
Well, and find that space on the right side to avoid the block out.
Yeah, exactly.
Combs can't get the shooter's roll, so she misses the first free throw. She'll have another attempt. Scores 10-5. Phenom Scholastic right now with a 5-point lead over Douglas. Trojans have one free throw opportunity left here on this possession. Missed both of them. Phenom with the rebound. Now they'll start their half-court set. Well, they get to half-court. Right side. Combs is right there guarding the ball carrier. Hands it right there off at her teammate at the perimeter. Loose ball stolen by the Trojans.
Dariana Gates just came into the game.
Loses control. It's going to be off her knee and give the ball back to Phenom Scholastic. Boy,
yeah,
Dariana
I like the
is
thought
fast.
of the coast to coast, but just got her handle ripped, and it's going to be a turnover. Phenom will get it. They're up by 5.
Riley Heen will throw it into Anae Gardner. Anae bringing it up the floor on the right side, off a screen. Combs stays with her, stops right there on the wing, now penetrates in the paint, dishes to her teammate, Brooke Carter. Carter goes left, now on the block, double team, rips it away, and that is going to be a travel. Solid defense by the Douglas Trojans.
Yeah, suffocating defense by the Trojans. That's their DNA right there. Locking in on defense and run and gun, like Coach Wood said in that interview.
Phenom Scholastic looks to be pressing here. Crawford's going to inbound the basketball to start their offensive possession. Get it to Combs, now to Gates, now left side to Crawford. Well played, past half court. Now they'll start their offense. Combs up top near the logo, calling out the play. Phenom Scholastic running man-to-man. Now get it to Gatewood on the right side, off a screen from Burge. Gatewood backs up, goes left to Combs. Combs goes back to Gatewood on the right side. She drives, kicks it out. Burge for 3. No good. Rebounded Phenom Scholastic. They've got a 5-point lead up, 10-5 with the basketball on the right side. Now they'll move it towards the middle. Crosses up on the right side to Gates. 3-point shot, no good. Tried to save it, but stepped out of bounds. It'll be Douglas Trojan basketball.
Yeah, Lily Lund tried to save it like you mentioned, but her foot was on the baseline, so Douglas has another opportunity to try to cut the lead a little bit. The difference has really been the 2 back-to-back threes by Kai Williams of Phenom Scholastic. That's why they have the 5-point lead.
Justice Woods has entered the game. Here comes Combs bringing it up the floor. No press from Phenom. Goes left to Woods. Woods fakes the shot. She'll start her dribble. Now off the screen from Gates. Goes left, steps back. Now to Crawford for 3. Got it! What a shot by the senior.
And great assist by Justice Woods to get the defense on her. Finds the open shooter in the corner. It's Crawford.
Phenom Scholastic has seen their lead cut to 2. There's an over and back, a carry.
Yeah, it's going to be a carry on Phenom Scholastic. So Douglas, we'll see if they can capitalize on that turnover.
Phenoms kind of ran into a little bit of a standstill here. They've been unsuccessful on their past 2 offensive possessions, and Douglas has made them pay. They have a shot to tie or even take the lead now, down 2. Goes left. Justice Woods on the wing, trying to fight through their defender. Dariana steps up to screen. Justice goes, jumper shot, mid-range, it's good.
So she comes in the game, gets a quick assist to Crawford, and that time a nice pull-up mid-range jumper in the middle of the lane for Justice Woods.
Here we go, Phenom Scholastic on the right side, again out of Kansas City, coming all the way to here to Oklahoma City to take on these Douglas Trojans. They're experiencing a tie game, stolen by Justice Woods. She's going coast to coast, layup, it's good. Trojans take the lead.
She is just such a talented player. She does it on both sides of the ball. She gets the steal, takes off in transition for the fast break layup, and now the Trojans have a 2-point lead.
Yeah, and she's got the crowd's reaction as well. I know our camera does not show the home side. All you see on PPBC TV is the visitor section, which there's some Douglas Trojan fans over there too. But over here on the home side, it's thick. And that's the way we like it. So you'll be able to hear them, and that got the crowd more invested to find that rhythm and that momentum. Remember, they were down 6 a minute ago. Now they're on a 6-0 run. So they've found their stride, and now it's just about keeping that momentum, Dylan.
Yep, you're
and
exactly
you're going to have
right.
to keep feeding different players and getting them in open spaces. There's no selfish basketball player on this Douglas Trojet, and that's what makes them lethal. Phenom Scholastic with the ball at half court, goes up to the high post. Ashley Bergeson, who's got some size in the paint, kicks it out, and
She
that's
traveled.
a travel.
Yep.
Another careless turnover by Phenom Scholastic, and you can see their head coach over there who's not happy about it.
Well, it's all because of the suffocating defense by Douglas. They were all over her, caused her to take an extra step, and here come the Trojets with the ball now.
Half court set, right side, high post to Gates, now right side to Burge. Burge in the paint, twists, puts up the shot, gets a 4-point lead.
That's what you want to see. Your senior leader trying to take over this basketball game. Increase the lead to 4.
Back on defense. Loses control. Woods gets it, fires it down court to Burge. Easy money.
Coast to coast like butter and toast. The senior captain with back-to-back buckets, Nakia Burge.
Here we go. Phenom Scholastic down by 6. Right side, now left side to Lily Lunn. Inside to Gia Sanders. Missed shot goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Douglas Trojet basketball.
Yep, there were two Phenom Scholastic players right there for the rebound. They just couldn't get it, couldn't handle the rock, and so Douglas Trojets with a chance now to increase this 6-point lead. Minute 53 left in the first quarter. Trojets have gone on the run and not looked back since.
Here we go. Trojets on the right side, 6-point lead, minute 45 left in the first. Woods, high post to Gates. Gates stutter steps, goes right to Burge. Burge, left side off a screen, puts up a jump shot.
Gets blocked
by
by
Bergeson. Fires it down court, loses control. It'll be out of bounds. That's Douglas Trojet basketball.
I like the idea. They tried to beat the Trojets defense down the court, but couldn't connect on that pass. So it's Trojets basketball once again. It's going to be Aaliyah Combs, the junior, to bring it up the court.
Ashley Bergeson has some height and some long arms. This is a really good matchup, the game within the game, between Nakia Burge and Bergeson.
No doubt.
They'll move to a more of a zone defense. Here's Gates for 3. Nailed it!
Man down. You cannot leave Dariana Gates wide open at the top of the key. She makes them pay.
And that's the thing with Dariana is when she makes one shot, she starts to catch fire.
Starts feeling it.
That momentum applies. Here's a floater by Phenom Scholastic. No good. Rebounded Aaliyah Combs. She's going to run on the right side. Tries to find Gates, but Gates does come up with it, just not exactly where she wanted to on the court. There's a whistle on the floor. I think that's going to be a foul. The score is 19-10. Douglas Trojets are up 9 points with 44 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the foul on the floor.
It should be a shooting foul. It was Nakia Burge on the drive that drew the contact.
Some quick substitutions. Gatewood's coming in for Crawford.
Okay, well, I guess it is a foul on the floor. They didn't give her continuation.
Yeah. Gatewood will inbound it from the baseline. They're running their set. Need to get rid of it and ran out of time.
Don't see that often.
We'll credit Phenom Scholastic with their defense on that play, too. It just wasn't anybody open.
Just didn't give them an opportunity.
And there is a time limit, so that gets the ball back for Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City. 40 seconds left, down 9. Right side now up top to Lily Lunn. Now left side in the corner to Gia Sanders. Puts up the shot, and they end their scoring drought.
Baseline floater for Gia Sanders.
Here's Combs on the left side, now in the corner. Now gets it to Gatewood on the wing up top. Justice Woods has it. Now right side on the wing to Burge. Burge overlooking the defense, moves left, now goes to Justice. Justice Woods trying to move off a screen from Burge. Burge calling for it, but Justice finds Burge. Right hand off the glass. It's good. 21-12, Douglas Trojets.
So tough. What a tough bucket by Nakia Burge. Gets it to roll through on the rim.
I will give credit to Amelia Prochnow. That was a pretty good effort on that last shot. First of all, she did get it off, but it went right off the rim.
Yeah, it did. Great effort.
That was a really good effort there.
21-12.
21-12. I mean, Phenom really came out and had a good start to this game. Got up to 10 points really quickly. Trojans then found rhythm and have been able to go on a heck of a run here. They were down 6. It was 10-4 to start. You had that late bucket right there by Gia Sanders of Phenom Scholastic, but from that point on, Trojans have been scoring in transition. You've been finding Nakia Burge.
Getting steals.
On the block, in the paint, using her athletic ability to take high-efficiency shots that have been going in.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And don't forget to mention Justice Woods. She comes in off the bench and makes an instant impact. She had the assist to Crawford and knocked down the 3. Then she hits a mid-range jumper. Then she gets a steal, takes it all the way coast to coast for the layup. And, she really kind of sparked that run when she came into this basketball game. That's why she's a high prospect in the state of Oklahoma. Really talented player, coach's daughter.
I'm interested to see how Phenom Scholastic uses Ashley Bergenson. She's on the floor, number 25. I think she's the tallest basketball player on the floor tonight.
Well, one of the best shooters on their team, Kai Williams, had back-to-back threes, and she's on the bench right now. So I'm not sure what the strategy is for the coach of Phenom.
Amelia Prochnow. Right side to Bergeson. Bergeson back to Prochnow, top of the key. Combs is right there in front of her playing good defense. Oh, they find Hine on a runner, gets knocked out of bounds. Will be Phenom Scholastic.
Nakia Burge tried to save it, but just couldn't handle the basketball, so it will stay with Phenom.
They'll inbound it from the baseline. They're down 9. The score's 21-12, early second quarter. Douglas Trojans are on defense, playing man-to-man defense. They find Prochnow. She goes right, now left off a screen from Bergeson. Combs is right there. Trojans are doing their best to stay in front. Three-point shot, it got it to go. Amelia Prochnow. That was almost a fadeaway three-point shot.
Yeah, it's a nice step-back, knockdown 3 by 11, Amelia Prochnow. Now it's the Trojans' turn to try to answer here.
Here's Combs on the right side to Gatewood in the corner. Gatewood goes left, hands off to Burge. Burge, what? They're talking an illegal screen on Jaden Gatewood.
Okay.
That's what the call is.
It is what it is,
Whether you agree with
man.
it or not, that's up to you, but
flush it and move on to the next possession here.
Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City has a little bit of momentum now. They've cut their deficit to 6. 21-15 here, and now they've got the ball back to cut it even more if they can score.
Right, it's really been their ability to knock down 3 balls. It's kept them in the game. We'll see what Prochnow does this time.
Right up the middle, goes left, past Combs, now steps back, fires it over on the right side. Another three-point attempt off the rim, and Justice Woods comes up with it, fires it on the right side to Crawford. Crawford goes right, finds Combs for a baseline jumper, no good off the rim. Rebound, Dariana Gates, put back Dariana Gates, made shot. Dariana Gates.
Yeah, she got the rebound and kind of looked for a teammate. She's like, hold up, I'm right underneath the basket. Let me shoot this.
And they're going to attack the rim, and Dariana Gates with the board, but it gets stolen by Prochnow. She's in the paint, fadeaway, floater, got the shooter's roll. Easy bucket for Phenom Scholastic. They're not going down without a fight here.
Not at all. Prochnow is starting to heat up for Phenom.
Goes right to it. Leah Combs. Combs brings it out, trying to even it up right there at the logo midcourt. Goes left. Makes a pass to Crawford. Tips it right to Justice Woods. Really good play by Crawford. Woods trying to work her way past. Fakes the shot. Goes right to Gates. Gates splits the double team. Loses control. Oh, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
That's a tough one right there.
They're going to say it was off of Dariana Gates. She was not the last person to touch that.
Hit the leg of one of the Phenom select players, but the referees disagree. It's going to be Prochnow with the basketball. She drives.
And gets it blocked by Nakia Burge. Last touch by Phenom.
Nakia Bird says access denied.
That's not allowed here.
Nope, not at my home gym. So
not on senior night. Here we go. Leah Combs, left side. Oh, got it stolen. Dishes. Really good defense by Phenom Scholastic, and they get the fast break layup to cut it to 4.
That was
Here
Gia
come the
Sanders.
Trojans, though. Nakia inside off the glass. Said, I'll see your 4. I'll increase it to 6.
Yeah, no doubt. You just push the pace like that and make it difficult on the defense.
3-point shot by Prochnow, no good. Rebound, Burge. Nakia gets the ball back, now fires it to Woods. Thought about pulling up, does pull up off the glass, money in the bank.
That's that old school mid-range jumper off the glass. I love that by Justice Woods.
I heard her call glass down there from our distance. It's really miraculous. 27-19. Oh, they find a Phenom Select.
It's a backdoor cut
runner
by Gia Sanders. She's got back-to-back buckets now for Phenom Scholastic.
27-21 Trojans, and they've got the basketball. There will be a reach-in foul on Gia Sanders of Phenom. That's going to be team foul, I think, number 2 for Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City. Did not come all this way to lose tonight.
Yep, Camille Mason comes in the game for the first time tonight for Douglas Trojans.
Burge inbounds to Justice. Woods through the legs on the right side. Gives back to Burge, top of the key. Goes left off of Gates. Off the glass. Tough bucket by Nakia Burge.
Yeah, she would not be denied on that drive to the rack.
And they're going to kick it. Long 2-point shot. It's money. That was big-time shot by Anae Gardner.
Nice drive and kick. Baseline J for Phenom.
Oh,
Dariana Gates is all by herself under the basket. Gets the easy 2.
How do you get that open?
I don't know how you forget about her.
Well, also Dariana Gates is a state champion track star as well. So she gets down the floor fast.
Sure does.
All right, Phenom Scholastic. Now they get inside. Floater off the glass, no good. Off the foot. Now in the hands of a... Oh, and what a charge!
Justice Woods put her body on the line and took that charge to get her team the basketball.
Heck of a play. That's not an easy play to make.
It's not a fun play.
It's a painful play.
Yeah, it is.
You gotta have a certain level of toughness.
But she's unselfish. She's a team player, and she's been showing that all game long.
31-23, Douglas Trojans left side to Camille Mason. Mason up top to Gates. Gates off a screen. Cuts back inside. That was pretty. Missed the layup.
The crossover was nasty.
But you heard the crowd go, ooh.
Yeah, that was a nasty crossover by Dariana Gates. Just
it's unfortunate she missed the layup, but boy, what a basketball move to get that opportunity. It's something she'll learn from. And
she
be
keeps
better
getting
for.
better as the season goes on. I'll be real.
All right, here's Phenom Scholastic. They lose the ball out of bounds. It's going to remain their basketball. I think Nakia Burge of Douglas knocked it out of bounds. Phenom Scholastic down 31-23. They've got the possession of the basketball. Prochnow drives, spins, needs help, is double teamed, and somehow gets it to her teammate. 3-point shot, no good. Loose ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Douglas Trojans.
Yep, loose change ends up going in favor of the Trojans. 31-23, 3:20 left before halftime.
It's been a good battle. The score is not really telling how
Both
this
teams
game
have
played.
gone on multiple runs.
Right. Nyjah Crawford at the logo. Goes left to Justice Woods. Justice fakes, drives baseline. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebounded Phenom. Now they'll go left. They like to push the floor. Amelia Prochnow crossing over. Euro off the glass. It's good.
Wow.
What a play.
That was a nice bucket by Prochnow. Good take through multiple defenders and great touch at the rim.
Here's Crawford on the left side. Goes right to Burge, back to Crawford. Running the half-court set. Right side on the wing. Looking for a runner. Finds Justice Woods. Goes back up top. Gates for 3. Bang!
That's her spot. That's her spot. That's 2 times in a row that she has pulled the trigger from the top of the key and knocked down a money 3-ball.
Once Dariana feels it, it's a wrap. She starts knocking down shots left and right. Here's Phenom Scholastic left side. Long 2-point shot, no good. Camille Mason blocking out, getting the rebound, firing to Justice Woods. Finds Gates open again.
Good pass by Justice Woods to find the cutting Dariana Gates for 2.
Well, Gates, and they got to call a timeout here. But Gates is just beating everybody down the floor.
She's so fast. She's just so fast. The whole team is, but like you mentioned, Gates runs track.
Absolutely. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. Our producer's going to play our caller ID, and we're going to come back and finish the second quarter out here live on PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio. Score is Douglas Trojans 36, Phenom Scholastic is 25. We'll be right back.
Life doesn't wait when you're experiencing bone or joint pain. So if there's something you've been wanting to do but your body's holding you back, it's time to take action. The orthopedic experts at SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital help people find relief and get moving again. Don't wait any longer. Schedule an appointment. Call 405-218-2530. SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital at St. Anthony. We're Saints in Action, helping you get back in action.
OKC Sports Radio, KINB 105.3 FM HD1. Kingfisher, Oklahoma City, a Perry Broadcasting Station.
All right, we are back live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Minute 45 left in the second quarter. Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City taking on the Douglas Trojans. And a fight for the loose ball, and it's Trojans, and they find Nakaya Burge on a fast break.
What great defensive effort by Crawford to get in there, put her body on the line.
Oh, and Burge gets the steal again, fires it over to Woods on the right side. Now to Camille Mason. Justice off the block, baseline jumper, no good. There's a foul on Phenom Scholastic. Dariana Gates got the offensive rebound but was fouled in the process. Is that going to be a shooting foul?
I don't think they're going to give her 2 shots. I'm still waiting. Well, Phenom Scholastic is lined up for the free throw, so yes, indeed, Dariana Gates is going to be at the charity stripe for 2 shots.
What shoes is Dariana rocking tonight? Can you see that far?
Yes, the Asia Wilson shoes for Nike,
nice.
The best player in the WNBA right now. She has her own Nike, and they're pretty cool.
Well, these Douglas Trojans have several different styles of team shoes. I know we've seen them in the Sabrinas.
Yep, Sabrinas are really nice too.
And now everybody tonight is wearing the Asias. Asia Wilson's, Nike. All right, so it is. So what's happening now? It looks like they're going to
I guess they're not going to give her the free throws.
They're going to fake the free throw.
Throw it in from the baseline to Dariana Gates.
Pulls up, jumper. That's nice.
She says, I'll get 2 this way. Yeah. I don't need the free throw line. Let me just pull up.
Increase their lead by 15, 40-25. And Phenom Scholastic loses control now. Yep, they got the ball back now on the right side. And Nate Gardner passes up to Kai Williams. Williams fires it over on the other side to Gardner. Now up top to Gia Sanders, and that is a blocking foul.
I guess they're going to say Nakai Burge did not have her feet set, so they're going to call a foul on her.
Looked pretty set to me, but I'm not the judge of that.
So,
and that's okay.
And so that's going to give Gia Sanders 2 free throws is what it's looking like.
Yeah. Rest of the team is meeting with their coach. Gia Sanders going through her free throw routine, in and out. I mean, you're not going to get much more of an open shot against these Douglas Trojans.
Yeah, that's right.
They get after it on defense, fight really, really hard. Gia Sanders will have a second free throw attempt. Score is 40-25, Douglas Trojans with a 15-point lead. She can make the free throw, and she does, so it's a 14-point lead with 40.2 seconds left. We'll have halftime coming up.
Going to represent the seniors at half.
The SSM Health and Love Student of the Month halftime show. Stay tuned for that. Here's Justice Woods. Backdoor cut to Kaya Burge off the tippy toes, they're going to say.
Yeah, one referee's like, what'd you see? I don't know what I saw.
And Nakaya said, I'll tell you. It's ours.
Yeah.
I mean, he goes, okay, all right.
Out of bounds on Phenom Scholastic, so it will stay with the Trojans underneath their own basket.
Simone Hall is in the game. Freshman, number 1.
It's going to be Gatewood to inbound it.
Gatewood needs help, finds Burge, double teamed, doesn't matter. She gets the easy bucket off the glass.
And that's why she's a D1 athlete. Through 2 defenders, she says this is too easy for me.
20 seconds left. Phenom, left-handed floater, gets fouled in the process. Clock's going to stop at 17 and a half. Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City is going to the free throw line.
It's going to be number 10, Brooke Carter, at the free throw line for Phenom Scholastic. Not a bad little 5-hour drive from Kansas City. You and I made that drive last year for the NAIA tournament.
The national tournament. I did not like your music choice, but
Carter makes first free throw. It's funny because we rode in your truck, so it was your music.
Oh, all of a sudden we've lost his mic. That's crazy. I don't know. We had a malfunction. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's back. Camille Mason on the left side. Up top to Gates, now to Gatewood, now to Burge. Wrong the perimeter. Burge gets in the paint and gets fouled. So tough to stop. Not only is she skilled at kind of hitting those angles, finding the space to get the shot off.
Finding the very small seam.
But she's strong.
She's real strong.
If you're going to foul the Kaya Burge, you got to foul a little bit harder than that.
Yeah. No easy buckets. You got to try to make it difficult for Nakaya Burge. No good
Missed
on the first free throw. A little too strong.
42-27. Trojans have really taken a hold of this game here in the first half. Only 5 seconds left. Simone Hall.
Nakaya Burge communicating to her teammate.
Speed it up. Tie it up. Let's go. At least Nakaya Burge is waiting on. There we go. Okay, shoes are tied. Burge, second free throw. Missed the second one in. What a rebound by Hall. Putback is good. The freshman making plays.
That's a big-time play right there. Took a little while to get her shoe tied, and then she makes up for it, gets the offensive rebound, and the putback for 2.
The first half, the crowd went wild. Simone Hall making her mark on this basketball team.
No doubt. It was a nice play by her. Heads up, all effort play. Just followed
all she had
the
to do
free
was
throw
tie
by
her
Nakaya
shoe.
Burge. Yeah, that's all it took. And then that led to 2 points right before halftime. Good, strong finish right there by the Douglas Trojans to make it 44-27 going into half.
That's exactly right.
Getting ready to represent these seniors on this Trojans basketball team during the halftime show.
I am impressed with that. 44-27. What kind of stood out to you in that first half? Was it just the heavy momentum shift?
Yeah,
by
you're exactly
Douglas?
right.
Because they got down 6, and we're sitting there going, okay, these Phenom Scholastic team from Kansas City can play some basketball. They've got some size. They start hitting three-pointers. Like, they're a talented team. Let's be honest.
Yeah, talented team. They came out, and honestly, they punched the Trojans in the mouth from the start. They said, we're here. We drove all this way from Kansas City. We're going to play hard. And they took a nice little lead, and then Douglas was like, hold on. Let's lock in. Let's play our game. Let's play good defense. Let's get out and run and transition. Not many teams can run with them. And they started knocking down shots, getting easy buckets and fast break attempts. So they took over, and they never looked back. They put the foot on the gas, and they did not let up one bit. And that's what's led to this 44-27 lead. I don't know if Phenom Scholastic knew how to respond to the run of Douglas, and they just haven't been able to answer the call. Early on, they were knocking down threes, and then the threes stopped falling, and now you got the score of 44-27.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how they come out at the second half. They're a well-coached team. I talked to their coach earlier they're excited about this opportunity. It's not just, hey, let's go down to Oklahoma City for a while. They came to work.
Business trip.
So, but it's been all Trojans, especially. They took hold of that second quarter and ran with it. 44-27 here at half. Our halftime sponsor is SSM Health. You know, sometimes players need the services of sports medicine specialists, and SSM Health hospitals have a great team of medical health care providers to heal their injuries and get them back healthy and ready to compete. Also love Student of the Month. You know, let's celebrate and recognize students who exemplify outstanding characteristics in the classroom and citizenship in our community. Each month, a student will be selected as Student of the Month and qualify to win a $10,000 cash scholarship. Apply your child or another student today at kvsp.com. Rules and regulations apply. We'll take a quick timeout, come back second half. Friday night high school basketball here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3, streaming live on PPBC TV, sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We'll be back.
Are you looking to rent a car? Better yet, do you need to rent a car but don't want to go through the hassle? If you said yes, let the professionals at A+ Rent to rent a vehicle, as you must be at least 21 years of age with a valid license, utility bill, and lease. Deposits are as low as $100. That's it. Low daily and weekly rental rates are available and great cars to choose from. A+ Rent a Car is located at 2906 Northwest 23rd Street in Oklahoma City. Check out our website at apluscarental.com or call 405-602-0000. That's 405-602-0000 for A+ Rent-A-Car. They accept cash, debit, prepaid, and credit cards.
On Monday nights, it's time to get inside the game with the OKCPS Coaches Show from 6 to 7 p.m. Join us on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM and streaming live on PPBC TV.
How to cut your debt up to half, learn how to cut your debt up to half or maybe more. Be debt free in 24 to 48 months, even with bad credit. With an A+ rating from the BBB, you can rest easy knowing JetBlue is going to deliver guaranteed debt reduction. JetBlue offers a success guarantee. You pay nothing unless your debt is reduced or completely resolved. That's right, you save money or it's free. Call now for significant debt relief and a free consultation. 800-200-8879. That's 800-200-8879. You don't have to declare bankruptcy. This program works if you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in debt. Call for your free consultation today. 800-200-8879. That's 800-200-8879.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is taxes.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Oklahoma, get ready for the biggest event to hit the city, cause it's rodeo time. That's right, baby. It's the 26th Red Dirt Rodeo. Featuring black, Native American, Hispanic, and white. All in one of Oklahoma's favorite rodeo. New this year, Red Dirt Rodeo will feature the Red Dirt Rodeo Queen. So come see who wears the crown. And the Pony Express tournament will be on deck. All in Cowboys defending their championship belt. Oh yeah, live concert. It's National Recording Art. Antonio Armand with that smash hit publishing and broadcast. It's the biggest event to hit the city. The 26th annual Red Dirt Rodeo. At the all-new OG&E Coliseum. This is an event you don't want to miss. Don't you miss.
Welcome back to Friday Night High School Basketball. Sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We're here halftime of the Douglas Trojans girls basketball game. It is senior night. And we've got a Douglas Trojan alum that we're excited to catch up with. She's playing collegiate basketball at OBU. Miss Brianna Jones. Brianna, how are you, girl? You doing all right?
I'm good.
What's been this year like for you as a freshman playing big-time college basketball? You're also participating in track. Has it been a whirlwind?
It's been a whirlwind, but nothing I can't handle. Just continue the grind and conquer the challenges.
Now, how has this season kind of progressed as a freshman basketball player? Has it been difficult to kind of adapt to that level of play, or has it been seamless for you?
I feel like it's been very humbling. Coming out of college, it's just showed me that I have so much more to work on and so much more to do in the gym. It wasn't just a breeze getting on the court, and I knew that going into college.
Now, you also have a former Douglas Trojan teammate that you've played basketball with at the high school level, and now your teammates again at the college level at OBU, and Jordan Anderson. How is she doing, and how has she been playing this season?
She's been playing great. She's also been in the gym working hard, nonstop, and trying her best, and that's all we could ask.
What do you think of this Douglas Trojan team this year? Obviously, you've made a huge impact on this program. It wouldn't be where it's at without you and Jordan.
Yeah.
What do you think about this year's team?
I think that their energy and their vibe is just so high, and that their passion for the game, you can just tell watching them play. And I know how much work that they put in when people don't see, and the work that the people do see. And it's going to pay off in the end. When's
your next game so people can come watch you and support you and Jordan at OBU, the Lady Bison?
We play on Saturday at Southeastern in Durant, Oklahoma. But our next home game is next week on Thursday.
Well, we're excited to watch you evolve and develop even more, and you're getting significant playing time as a true freshman. So proud of you as a basketball player, you and your teammates. You represent the school in such a positive way, Brianna.
Thank you.
Good luck the rest of the season, and stay healthy.
I will. Thank you.
All right, Brianna Jones, former Douglas Trojan basketball player, really a legend. Got all the way to the state championship game last year. And, she's come here to support her teammates today. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing. All right, our score is 44-27. And we'll get Dylan back here momentarily, sipping on a Pepsi over there. Phenom, Scholastic with the basketball on the left side. Bergerson, I'm sorry, that's not her name. Riley Heen. Brooke Carter gets it, but then stolen by Anisha Crawford, who's favoring that shoulder a little bit, but she's playing through pain. And Gatewood gets the shot off, no foul. Recovered by Phenom, and it's one-on-one, and they get the shooter's roll. Tough play by Anisha Crawford. Kind of fell down. You can tell she's not 100%, but she's shooting the basketball. No good. Chloe Smith gets the ball in the paint, and she gets fouled. Is that going to be a shooting foul or a foul on the floor? I couldn't really tell. It's one of those plays where it's kind of split.
To me, it looked like she was in the shooting motion, and that's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be a shooting foul for sophomore Chloe Smith. 6:40 left in the third quarter of basketball. Douglas is up 44-29. Chance to increase that here at the charity stripe.
Here we go. Shoots the ball.
She's good on the
Chloe
first.
Smith, I tell you what, been impressed with Chloe Smith this year. You know, we watched them play early in the season, and nothing stays the same in basketball. You either evolve one way or the other. Nothing stays status quo. Chloe Smith has improved every week since the start, and I think her confidence level is tremendously higher than it was earlier. And, of course, look at her. She's trying to get the steal.
And
Got
she
the
does
steal.
get the steal.
Behind the back, fires it to Crawford. Left hand, and it's good. What a play by Chloe Smith. As we're sitting there talking about her, her mother is an assistant coach, works with her as well. It's a family affair. Here's a three-point shot by Phenom. No good. Crawford with the rebound. Hands off to her teammate Gatewood. Gatewood on the right side to Smith. Smith left to Crawford on the wing, and miscommunication.
Yep, weren't on the same page. Nikaya was cutting to the basket, and Crawford thinks she's going to be at the top of the key. So it will be Phenom Scholastic basketball.
Understood the mistake.
Substitutions for both teams here. Number 34 is in the game for the Douglas Trojans, and we don't have her on
we
our
apologize.
roster.
We don't have the roster here, but we'll get her name soon. Shout her out. Here's Phenom with the basketball, trying to cut this deficit as much as possible. Down 19 right now. Wing. Here's
it's Proc now with the pull-up.
That's exactly
could
it.
not hit.
And rebounded Douglas. Stolen by Bergerson. 2-on-1. Fires it over to Prochnow. Gets the shot off. No good, but a Douglas Trojan comes up with the rebound, and they're going to call a reaching foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a
Phenom
frustration
Scholastic.
foul on Phenom Scholastic. They had the look that they wanted on that 2-on-1 fast break. Prochnow just couldn't get it to go in the cup, and it's going to be a foul against Phenom. Here comes Crawford to get this offense for the Trojans set up.
Chloe Smith on the wing goes up top to Burge. Burge kind of directing traffic, telling 34 to get it in the paint. She gives it to her, turns around. They're going to call a travel.
Yeah, got her with the travel on that spin move.
She kind
Took
of
an
lost
extra
control
step.
of the ball for a second. I don't know.
I like the thought of getting her involved, though.
No, I think you do, and that's just like, a senior to put her teammates in position to try and make the play.
Exactly.
48-29, Douglas Trojans on defense. Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City with the basketball, and they're going to call a reach-in foul on Crawford. She doesn't like it. Not sure exactly what the call is. I mean, it is on Anisha Crawford.
Yep, that's exactly right. It's going to be on Crawford, and it's going to stay with Phenom Scholastic. Number
And
2
we've
is
got
going to throw it in. That's
the
Lily Lund.
officials. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. And Nate Gardner's going to inbound it for Phenom Scholastic.
Looks like it's going to be technical free throws for Prochnow.
Was that a technical on Anisha Crawford?
I guess, man. I don't know. I didn't see much. But the referees called a tech, so it's number 11, Amelia Prochnow, first free throw. It's good.
Well, I'm sure Phenom Scholastic appreciate it. They've been struggling
They'll take
to
what
get,
they can get right now.
They've
They're down
been struggling
18.
to get open shots. 48-30 right now. Make that 31. 4:46 left in the third. A lot of basketball to be played here tonight. Lawrence Cudjoe Court on the campus of Douglas High School here in the heart of Oklahoma City. And Phenom will get the inbound pass and start out another possession. Amelia Prochnow drives, kicks it in the corner, but that a blocking foul on Gatewood?
Yeah, I think so. She was trying to get there, get in front of Prochnow.
She's
on
got
that
good
driving
spirits
kick.
about it. She said, hey, I thought I set my feet.
Like, come on, man. Give me a break.
That's the Jordan shrug. Like, hey, what do you do?
Right. It's foul on the floor, so Phenom will throw it in from their own baseline.
Yeah, it's going to be a Nate Gardner that will do that. And here we go. Good defense by Trojans. They find Brock now. Puts up a three off the glass, no good. Rebounded. Chloe Smith goes left to Crawford. Up top to Burge. Burge drives. Now kicks it back. Saved. Nope, they're going to say Chloe Smith stepped out of bounds just as she was throwing in the basketball.
Yep, just stepped on that baseline before she threw back into play.
Looks like Douglas Trojans have given another opportunity for Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City to cut the deficit a little bit.
They still got a comfortable lead, but they want to clean that up.
Great crossover by Prochnow. Floater, got it. 48-33.
That's actually Anae Gardner on the floater.
Sorry about
Phenom
that.
Scholastic.
Here's Chloe Smith. Great pass to 34. Off the glass. No good. She'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, we got to figure out the name of number 34 for the Trojans. I love what Coach Woods is doing. She said, let's get her the basketball on the block. Let her showcase her post moves. That time she gets fouled, and now she has 2 free throw attempts incoming.
All right. Rocking the Ja Morant 2s?
Ja Morant 3s, actually.
3s.
Crazy to think he's already had 3 shoes released.
Kind of surprised he didn't get traded at the trade deadline.
Yeah, him and Zion. I thought both of them were going to get traded, but they don't.
Well, tune into my radio show Monday at 8 a.m. We'll talk about it.
Sounds good to me.
OKC Sports Radio 105.3. I am the host of The Morning Rush, along with D. Wright. Knocks down the free throw to get to – no, they put that on the wrong. They put that on the wrong score. Should be 51. They gave the points to Phenom Scholastic. There you go. They finally fixed it. Now Burge on a fast break. Dishes to Crawford, who gets fouled in the process.
Every
she'll
time
go line for 2.
I see Crawford get fouled hard, I kind of wince because I know the pain that she's battling through right now with that shoulder injury.
And she went and dove for a loose ball a while ago and came up and was kind of grabbing it. So you could tell that wasn't a comfortable thing to do. She goes left-handed, misses the shot. Teammates there to support her. Kai Williams coming out of the game for Phenom. Gia Sanders is in the game to replace her. 3:47 left in the third. Trojans up 17. Offensive board, put back, 34. What a play.
What a hustle play by 34. Just to time that perfectly, put it right back in the bucket for 2.
Phenom Scholastic down 52-33 with the basketball off of, see a reach and foul. It's Amelia Prochnow. I mean, I'm kind of surprised they haven't attempted a little bit more three-point shooting. They've been decent from beyond the arc tonight. In fact, that's been a lot of their, we know when they made significant strides on the comeback.
Yeah, you're exactly
right. It was
right.
a three-point shot, but then Douglas is able to kind of take it back, and that's just the game of basketball. It's a game of runs.
It is.
But they've shown that they can shoot the 3 ball.
Yeah, they sure
pretty
can.
well.
Prochnow is one of them that can shoot it. I mean, she's got a really nice all-around game. She can score at all 3 levels. Now she's at the free throw stripe. First shot is no good.
Yeah.
Her and I are rocking the same Kobe 8s right now. Looks like she's got good taste in shoes.
Nyjah Crawford coming out of the game. Aaliyah Combs coming back into the game for the Trojans. The free throw to get to 34. 52-34, Trojans with the lead here. 3:31 left in the third. Title sponsors for this Friday night basketball broadcast, OKC Sports Radio 105.3, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. Here's 34 going to inbound it to Chloe Smith. Number 3, bringing it up the floor, right side to Combs. Leah Combs moves, fires it to Burge. Now in the paint, loose ball. Tried to get it to Chloe Smith, and now far pass, kicked out, 3-point shots. Phenom drained it.
We just mentioned that they can shoot the basketball, and that time they got one to go in the bucket. Much needed.
Well, if they can work
Phenom
to get
Scholastic.
open shots around the perimeter, it's something that they can take advantage of. High post to 34, turnaround jumper off the glass, no good. Rebounded Phenom. 2:50 left in the third. Right side. Nate Gardner now up top to Bergerson. Bergerson drives, works her way on the block, bullies her way, and they're going to call a reach-in foul on Douglas. And I think that's going to be on Chloe Smith.
Yep. Bergerson knew when she got the basketball in her hands that she was driving to the rim and did not take no for an answer.
And it may have been on 34. I don't think that was on Chloe Smith. Bergerson knocks down the free throw, 52-38. 34's coming out. Chloe Smith coming out. Justice Woods is coming in, as well as Camille Mason. Ready to get this thing going.
Dariana Gates comes in the game as well.
Yep.
So
in place of Chloe Smith. Dariana, one of the faster players in the state of Oklahoma. Misses the free throw. Here's Justice Woods with the board, and she's pushing it. Right side, fires in the corner. Camille Mason for three. Boom!
it's just such fun basketball to watch. Justice Wood gets the rebound, drives, and kicks to Camille Mason for a money three ball.
Phenom Scholastic with the ball down 55-38. 2:18 left in the third. Here's Prock now, puts up the shot. She'll get fouled. Go to the line for two. Who's the foul on?
There was two Trojans there, so we'll see who the foul is on. But Prock now, I mean, she's doing a good job at driving and drawing fouls. It's the second time that she's done that the last couple minutes of this game. So first free throw is good for Prock now. 55-39 the score. Trojans on top. 2:16 left in the third.
Here we go. Makes the second shot. 15-point difference here. Trojans with the ball up 15. Aaliyah comes on the left side. Drives, hands off to Burge. Burge, crossover, mid-range jumper, no good. Somehow comes up with it, gives it to Combs for three. Got that one to go. What a shot.
Nakai Burge got her own rebound on the missed shot and finds her teammate, Aaliyah Combs, for a money three ball to make it 58-40. Here comes Prock now for Phenom.
Now on the other side to Gardner. Gardner cross it up. Hands off to Prock now. Deep three, no good. Offensive board, Bergerson. Off the glass, it's good.
Yeah, Bergerson just drove right through the teeth of that Douglas defense. On the other end,
Burge on the
Nakia Burge doing what she does best, sprinting down the court and beating the defense back.
Yeah.
Easy two.
Phenom's not getting back on defense fast enough, and Douglas is making them pay. Here's a one-legged.
That was the Dirk Nowitzki fadeaway by Prock now.
Well-executed play by Phenom Scholastic. Goes the Gates back to Combs. Combs up top to Mason. Now high post to Burge. Burge works her way. Foul on the floor. I think she got hit in the face.
Yeah, took a hard foul there.
But notice that there were three defenders down there trying to hold her.
She's a tough player to guard. She gets a lot of attention when the basketball's in her hands, rightfully so.
When Burge gets the ball in the paint or on the block, the entire team collapses and tries to defend.
Well, it's a sign of respect. They know that she's a big-time player. First free throw for Burge, it's good.
61-44 here with a minute left in the third. What did you think of Brianna Jones earlier?
She's awesome, man. I get to see her at my full-time job on Tinker Air Force Base. Her grandpa comes to my job and sometimes brings Brianna, so it's always good to see her.
Majoring in criminal justice. Proud. Here we go. Phenom with the basketball down 62-44. Three-point shot, no good. Off the rim, loose ball. Camille Mason comes up with it for Douglas. Now pushes it up the floor on the right side. Almost lost control. Spins. Kept it. Dished it to Justice Woods. Justice Woods in the corner to Gates. Fakes right, goes left. Finds a way, and they're going to call a reach and foul. Is that a shooting foul? That's one of those plays again where I can't tell.
I
looked like she was in the
personally,
process
I
of
feel
shooting.
like it. Yes, okay. They're going to give her the shooting foul. It's Dariana Gates. Cuts through multiple defenders, and she gets fouled. Here's her first free throw attempt. It's so fun to watch and see how much better she has got all season long. I mean, the jump that she's took from last year to this year is unreal.
Well, and I think she's really started to believe in herself.
As she should. She's got all the talent in the world.
Level has risen. She realizes her ability to play the game, and she realizes she's faster than everybody.
And she can jump higher than probably everybody in the
Well,
gym.
in the outside shooting.
Yeah.
You know, her jump shot, three-point shooting, mid-range jumper percentage has skyrocketed compared to what it was last year, where she would really just operate in the paint, off the glass, off the block.
Yep.
She's established enough better shooting game that she's really taken effect. 10 seconds left, and there's a 5-second rule?
Yeah, I don't know what the call was, but it is going to be a turnover, and the Trojans get the basketball with 11 seconds left before the end of the third quarter. They're up
and it's
by
gonna
19. They'd
Trojans
like to
with
make
the ball.
that 21 or 22.
Here's Combs, 7 seconds left. Goes right to Woods. Woods, left, drives, fadeaway. Got it! That's the end of the third quarter. What a play by Justice Woods, the sophomore guard.
Beautiful.
The Douglas Trojans.
Beautiful execution by Justice Woods just to find her spot. She gets to it. She's really talented from mid-range and knocks it down as time is expiring. So they are now up 21 points going into the fourth quarter, 65-44. It's been all Trojets, and they would like to close this game out with 8 minutes left to play.
Sorry, I got to turn my microphone on. Here we go. You've just got to kind of find a way to finish them off. I think you don't make any adjustments here. You just continue to execute and respond to what's being done on the court.
Yeah,
it's
no
not
doubt.
rocket science here. You've gotten up 21 points for a reason. Stick with it and make them try to make some moves to stop you. I don't know what to say. Nakia Burge has really been owning the paint and making great basketball moves. Trojets have been rebounding very well.
Yeah, they really have.
Getting the second chance opportunities, absorbing the fouls, getting to the free throw line. They're just doing all the little things right. And this is a good sign to see against a team like Phenom Scholastic that's out of Kansas City that plays a lot of basketball games.
Yeah, they have highly talented players just like the Trojets. It's good to see that the Trojets are executing at a high level, getting ready to be March here soon.
All right. About to get this fourth quarter underway. Our title sponsors, once again, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love's Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We appreciate it. Well, Covington Heat and Air and Just Burgers. I could go for a Just Burgers right now, bro.
You and I both. It wouldn't take me very long to finish that burger. I'm that hungry.
I thought you were a vegan.
No, never have and never will be.
All right, they're going to inbound it. Leah Combs on the right side. Overlooking the defense. A lot of movement on the right side. Gives it to Woods. Woods drives, stops, crossovers. Through the legs. Gates back to Woods. Fakes the shot. Drives in the paint. Step back. Offensive foul.
Called a push-off foul on Justice Woods. I don't know about that. Wasn't much there. Not much contact, but
if that was the call, that wasn't much of a push.
Not much at all, man. But it is what it is. It's going to be Phenom Scholastic basketball. It's Amelia Prock now.
All right, 7:35 left in the fourth. Phenom Scholastic down 65-44. In the paint, kicks it out. Three-point shot, no good. Rebounded Camille Mason, who's now off to the races. Now she'll slow it down a little bit. Trying to get her teammate to come up. Finds Burge on the right side wing. dribbling, loses her dribble, finds Gates on the baseline, working, tried to kick it out, and they're going to call a travel on Dariana Gates.
Yeah, she just looked like she lost her footing on that baseline drive and commits the travel. So goes back to Phenom Scholastic.
Yep.
Still a 21-point game. Trojans with the lead.
Amelia Prock now up top, goes left, backs down, loses it, but Combs is right there, finds her teammate. She is Sanders. Now to Prock, now back up top to Gardner on the right side to Sanders. Sanders drives baseline, tries to push Burge out of the way, has to give it up. And what a shot. 3-point shot made by Riley Heen, and she got fouled in the process, so she'll go to the line for a 4-point play opportunity.
Yeah, those are the types of plays that Phenom Scholastic has to make if they want to try to make a comeback against this highly powered Trojans team. As Riley Heen knocks down the 3 from the wing and absorbs some contact, so chance for a 4-point play.
Not sure what the stoppage is here. Is there a technical foul?
I don't know what just happened, but they're not going to give her that free throw.
I think there's a lot of clueless basketball players. Okay.
They give her the bucket, but no free throw.
Douglas with the ball. Camille Mason for 3. No good. Rebounded Gia Sanders. Sanders to Heen. Heen tried to get it to her teammate, but Camille Mason got down there to defend it. Justice Woods as well. Great hustle.
Yeah, Justice Woods got a hand on the basketball. It's out of bounds on her, so it will remain with Phenom Select.
6:32 left in the fourth. They'll inbound it from the baseline. Needs help. Almost runs out of time. Finds Sanders. Sanders tried to maneuver, puts up the shot, but no good. And a rebound by Justice Woods. Wow, she's outrunning it. Euro puts up the shot. She'll get
a lot of contact.
fouled.
It was a little late whistle there by the referee. I was waiting on it because Justice Woods had the Euro attempt, but then got knocked down to the hardwood. So now she's going to have 2 shots from the charity stripe. Sophomore Phenom, Justice Woods, number 0. So now we have a timeout. 6:21 left in the game. Douglas still has a lead, 65-47.
Yeah. We're in control. Shout out to Brother Nate. He's on the live stream.
Brother Nate. That's a good man right there.
Absolutely. He's a Douglas Trojan alum. Very proud of his school in this institution. Comes back and supports as much as he can. And also, thanks for lunch, Brother Nate. He's always buying us lunch, man.
Yeah,
I'm
he
well
hooked us
fed
up.
because of Brother Nate.
Brother Nate's a good man. Hope to see him later on in the postseason.
Oh, he'll be there.
Always good to see a familiar face.
Absolutely. All right. Got to finish this fourth quarter out. Immediately following, we've got the boys' game. Now, the Douglas Trojans, again, one of the top-ranked teams in Class 4A. They've had their bumps in the road, but they've also had some big-time wins. And they're trying to play their best basketball this time of year as the playoffs approach. But they've got a tough matchup tonight that we're bringing to you play-by-play against Grind Prep. So stay tuned for that. Do not stop watching the live stream on PPBC TV and listening to the broadcast in its entirety here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Justice Woods is at the free throw line, the sophomore phenom, being recruited by a lot of different schools, has a bright future, really just kind of concentrating on the task at hand. She's, got a big sister that's been through the process, has been a very successful Division I basketball player, BYU and Baylor. Having that kind of knowledge and mentorship from your own sister, I think, is so valuable. Here's Phenom Scholastic trying to make some big shots and reach in foul. I think that's going to be on Gates. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right. It definitely is on Gates, so it's going to stay
It's on the
Phenom
floor.
Scholastic basketball.
Team foul number 3 for Douglas. Still 6 minutes, 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inbound to Riley Heen. Riley trying to get past Gates, and then Chloe Smith stepped up to defend. Dishes it to Gardner. Foul on the floor.
Yep, that's Anae Gardner that was able to draw that foul on her drive. It's going to stay Phenom Scholastic basketball. No free throws. They're going to call the foul before the shot attempt. They get it in bounds. 3-point shot by number 10, Brooke Carter, can't hit. Douglas rebounds it. It's Chloe Smith that throws it down the court.
Oh, and what a dish to Justice. Back up top, 3-point shot. Gates again. She hasn't missed from 3-point shot all night.
3 for 3 from 3-point land. That's Dariana Gates, man. She's shooting the lights out tonight.
Golly. Get to that 69 mark, and then Phenom tried a 3-point shot of their own. No good. Goes out of bounds. It's off the fingertips of a Douglas Trojan, so it will remain with Phenom Scholastic.
Yep. Douglas couldn't come up with the rebound clean, so it stays with Phenom Scholastic. Got some substitutions. Number 2 is now in the game, Lily Lund for Phenom.
They're going to inbound it, and it's going to be Douglas Trojan basketball. I think an illegal screen or some sort of contact on the floor, and that's going to be a turnover for Phenom Scholastic, who down 69-47.
Yeah, you just can't have things like that happen if you want to try to come back in this game for Phenom.
Crawford on the right side to Woods. Woods fakes right, goes up top. Dishes back.
Justice Woods takes a deep 3, hits the rim. No good, but it does stay with the Trojans. It's out of bounds on Phenom Select.
Brandy Dixon is in the game, number 21 for the Douglas Trojans. And it looks like it'll be Trojet basketball in the corner. Crawford. Inbound, now they start. Gets it to Woods. Woods fakes left, goes right. Are they going to call it travel?
I think they did. I like the move. The great pump fake by Justice Woods.
She needed to dribble it one time.
Yeah, but they said she traveled.
You put the ball on the floor one time, she's got a wide open shot.
She knocked the shot down too, but no good.
So it won't count. 5 minutes, 8 seconds left in this girls' game. 69-47, Douglas Trojans on top. They've been dominant tonight. They've been dominant this season. Lund gets it on the block. Double teamed. Travel.
Yep,
solid
great
defense. Chloe Smith making plays for her team. Really good job.
Yep. The help defense is the reason for that travel. That's the suffocating defense that we have seen every single year under Coach Woods.
Gates comes out of the game. Burge comes back. Here we go. And Woods on the right side finds Burge in the paint. Turn around. Makes the play. Misses a shot. Gets her own rebound. Puts that one in, and that one works.
It's like she wanted to just add another rebound to her stat line. Gets her own board, and then gets the 2 points.
71-47. Here's Phenom Scholastic. 3-point shot, no good. It looks like they're gassed at this point. Crawford gets it. Fires it to Woods. Oh, and what a move off the glass. That was pretty.
What a pass by Crawford, and what a beautiful finish by Justice Woods.
Was that Anisha Crawford or Lamar Jackson on the throw?
No kidding.
Goodness. Okay, Riley Hine. Oh, stolen. Fires it. Chloe Smith to Justice. What a behind-the-back dish. And then there's a contact.
Yeah,
they're
hard
gonna call
foul.
A shoulder check on
Riley
Riley
Burge took a shot, man.
Yeah, she did. She got hockey check. That's a body check.
It really was. Hard foul.
Goodness gracious.
Definitely would have been a flagrant in the NBA.
That's what I'm saying is like you got to kind of look at the situation. I mean, you think that was flagrant? I mean, I'm just saying. It come on.
It could have been. Yeah.
That was a bit hard.
It was.
I think there was some frustration behind that.
Oh, for sure. You're down big. It's 73-47. Douglas has a huge lead with only 3:53 left in the game.
I don't think Phenom Scholastic is used to getting beat like this, to be honest. There's a loose ball recovered by Jane Gatewood. They're going to call a foul on Riley Heen again. That's her second foul on Gatewood. Gatewood's going to come back and throw the inbound pass in from the baseline. Got to go full court, though. Gets it to Justice Woods. 3:40 left in the game. Trojans in a comfortable lead, 73-47. Moving along the ball, around the perimeter. Burge up top, fakes right, drives. Floater off the glass, no good. What a rebound by Justice. Dishes to teammate. That was Brandy Dixon with the shot, no good. Rebounded and almost stolen, but Phenom Scholastic put up the shot. It gets knocked out of bounds, and it will remain Phenom Scholastic possession of the basketball.
Yeah, Brooke Carter was down the court, had a good look at the shot, just couldn't get it to go in. But it does stay with Phenom, so they'll get a second chance here.
Gia Sanders gets the inbound pass, trying to operate for Brandy Dixon. Hands off to Heen, down to the corner. Three-point shot, got it to go. That was a big-time shot that they needed. Number 10, Brooke Carter.
Yep, nice three-pointer from the corner. Got a steal by Phenom Select, and somehow Riley Heen finishes on the other end.
All right, little 4-0 run there. 21-point difference still, though. Interesting play here.
Well, you got to give credit to Phenom Scholastic for taking this game on such a short notice.
My producer got on to me. He said, I said Phenom Select. My apologies. I meant Phenom Scholastic.
Yeah. I was just saying, you got to give Phenom Scholastic a lot of credit for taking this game on a short notice, you know. They didn't, make the 5-hour drive. It's not an easy trip for high school students to make, but they did. They're going to come out with the full court press. Douglas beats the press.
Gatewood dishes underneath, finds Nikaya Burge left hand. That's the beauty of Nikaya Burge. Left hand, right hand, both hands.
Yep, she's a high-level player. She's going to Incarnate Word next season. Look forward to watching her play collegiate basketball.
And she's very impressed with that university and should be. They really, really want her.
Yeah, she had a lot of offers.
I don't know how you can be Don Staley, South Carolina, and not want a Nikaya Burge or a Jenny Baranczyk out of the University of Oklahoma and not want a Nikaya Burge. That's what I'm saying. I think some of these blue blood schools, and she is very committed to Incarnate Word, and God bless her. But we'll see.
Brock now. She knocks down the free throws for Phenom Scholastic. So 75-54, 2:32 left in the game.
21-point
Scholastic is still coming out here with that full court defensive pressure.
Oh, and they find Burge to Dixon underneath. Can't get it to go. Rebounded. Phenom. Left to Proc now. Elia Proc now with the basketball, trying to cross up Dixon. Puts up the three, no good. Rebounded Woods. And when Woods gets the rebound, she's off the races. 2-1 to Euro. Puts up the shot, no good. And there will be a foul. She hops right back up.
Yeah, that was Proc now that fouled Justice Woods pretty hard on that fast break. So it will be number 0 for the Trojans at the charity stripe. She's only a sophomore, already being heavily recruited. As expected. Justice Woods' first free throw. It's good. Nothing but nylon.
She's got a great feel. I mean, we could talk about her quickness, her shot ability,
basketball
long range,
IQ.
But she's a part of a basketball family, Coach Woods, we talk about her as a coach. She used to be a great player. Really good basketball player. Her daughters are really good basketball players. And, when you grow up in that environment, you become used to the game. And
right.
Justice Woods is so ahead of schedule because of that. Knocks down the free throw to get 77. 77-54, Trojans on top. Quick little substitution. Woods is coming out. Simone Hall is in the game. Quick whistle on the floor, not sure what for.
It's going to be a timeout by Phenom Scholastic.
All right.
Yep, 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game.
First Security Bank, been servicing Oklahoma City for over 4 decades. Would like to be your community bank? Learn more at fsbokc.com. For First Security Bank, some of the best customer service you will ever experience at a banking institution, and have been around a long time. So big shout out to First Security Bank, one of our title sponsors for OKC Sports Radio 105.3 broadcast, streaming live on PPBC TV. We've got the boys game coming up next. It's going to be a good one. Grind Prep taking on the Douglas Trojans, Stephen Alexander's team. I did talk with the 3 seniors that are on this team. Jamel Morris, Zio Pogba, Kingston Hall, and a special quick interview with Trevor Snell. So all that is to come. Stay tuned for that. We've got the pregame coming up for that once this game is concluded, but we've got 2 minutes, 5 seconds left in this game. Douglas Trojans up 77-54. Phenom Scholastic inbounds it. Amelia Proctor. Oh, dishes. There's going to be a reach-in foul. There was some contact in the paint area. That might be on. See, number 32 is in the game. We don't have her on our roster.
Yeah, there's been quite a few fouls in the second half of this game. I feel like we've just seen tons of players at the free throw line. Still at 2 minutes left in the game. It's Proc now once again. She's done a good job at drawing the contact and getting to the charity stripe. She's had a pretty solid showing. Amelia Prochnow, it's definitely a name to remember out of Kansas City. She's tried to keep her team in it with her offensive prowess. Just not quite enough to keep up with the mighty Trojans of Douglas.
See if they can knock down this free throw. Got it. Now, again, it is senior day, and we kind of anticipated that the girls' team would be honored at halftime. That wasn't the case. So I think it's going to be an in-between girls and boys game situation. We will broadcast that in its entirety. What ball distribution, and just didn't quite get the fingertips on it. Goes out of bounds. Brandy Dixon just lost it right there.
You could feel that the bench wanted her to get that bucket.
So that wasn't Brandy Dixon. That was number 32. It was Amelia. Turnaround. What a block by Nakia Burge. You're going to call a foul?
Nakia Burge came out of nowhere and just swatted that, but I guess there was possibly some contact to the wrist of Prochnow. Once again, Prochnow getting to the charity stripe.
Sorry, Dylan. It looked all ball to me.
No, I mean, I hear you. I thought it was a great block by Nakia Burge. Prochnow knocks down the first.
Here we go. Stands starting to fill up over here on the home side. I know our camera can't really see it. Got that one to go. Gatewood back in the game. Fires it over on the left side to Burge. No good. Here we go. Phenom, minute 35 left. Deep three by Prochnow. Rebounded 34. Gives it to Jaden Gatewood. Trying to work her way on the left side. Gets it knocked out of bounds by Amelia Prochnow. Listen, Amelia Prochnow of Phenom Scholastic, she's all over the court.
Yeah, she really and truly is.
She's hit some big-time shots today, but she's active on the defensive side. She's just always around the basketball. Behind the back dribble, working her way up, putting up the shot. They're going to call a reach-in foul on 34.
Yeah, she's just been making a killing at driving and drawing fouls. She just knows how to create the contact. So it's Proc now. Once again at the free throw line. First shot is good. See if she can make the second. 77-59, and that'll make it 60. So 77 to 60, 17-point game. Minute 16 left in the game. Trojans with the ball, Nakia Burge, the senior captain, gets it to Gatewood. Gatewood down on the block to Hill. Hill finishes through traffic for the 2-point bucket. Simone Hall.
There's a fake pass, puts up the shot, and Brooke Carter will shoot the ball and get fouled in the process. She'll go to the free throw line. Yeah, and you'll notice on the far right side, if the camera angle can see, you've got the Douglas Trojan boys basketball team and ready to warm up. And at some point, the seniors will be honored tonight.
Yeah, it looks like
Not
a lot
exactly
of friends and
sure
family
when
are
that-
gathering over in that corner, so it might be in between the girls and boys game.
Okay.
Right now, we got Brooke Carter at the free throw line, short on the second.
What an defensive board by Jaden Gatewood. Great ball movement, goes left to 34. On the block, gets the block, but never mind. Burge with the putback, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. 44.8 seconds left. Stay tuned for our Super Prep Player of the Game. Super Prep is the premier sports outlet featuring the very best in high school and college student athletes in the city, state, and nation. Super Prep can be found on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 and on social media as Super Prep OK.
Proc now, no good on the layup attempt.
Jump ball. And the possession arrow.
It's going to stay with Phenom Scholastic. They're down
Very
19. 25 seconds left. Kai Williams to throw it in.
Inbounds it. 3-point shot. Prochnow, no good. Rebounded Douglas Trojans. Trojans. Gets it to Gatewood on the left side. Finds Burge. Rips it. Attacks. Felt pressure from the backside. Knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah,
it will remain Douglas Trojan basketball with 13.9 seconds left.
They almost took out Nakia Burge's legs. I'm just glad she didn't fall. They're going to get it to her. She's going to drive to her left. Tries to draw the foul. And the referee's going to give them. It's going to be a foul on the floor. So the Trojans will inbound it underneath their own baseline. They get it to Burge. And it's off her foot and out of bounds. So it goes to Phenom Scholastic. Prochnow is going to push it up the court. 7 seconds left in the game. She drives through traffic. Floater. It's good for Prochnow.
That's exactly
And
right.
That's going to be the ball game. 79 to 62. The Douglas Trojans will take down Phenom Scholastic out of Kansas City, Missouri. Really good competitive game here on senior. Go out victorious here on the east side of Oklahoma City.
Who is our Super Prep player of the game, Dylan?
It's the captain. It's the senior leader, number 12, Nakia Burge. So dominant, year in, year out. Does everything that Coach Woods asks of her, whether it be defensively, rebounds, offense. She does it all, and that's why she is our player of the game tonight on senior night.
Absolutely. Big time 17-point victory. Stay tuned for halftime of the boys' game. I do expect to talk with some of the Douglas Trojan basketball players. We'll get to that at halftime, but it is senior day. The Douglas Trojans will be honored here momentarily, their senior class, followed by the boys. So all that is to come. Then we're going to get some more basketball. Douglas Trojans, grind prep, battling it out on a Friday night. We know the playoffs are coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Stick with us here live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3. Streaming live on OKC Sports Radio. We're always live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3, but we're streaming live on PPBC TV on YouTube. Download the app straight to your mobile device. It's absolutely free. Great quality video, but even better commentators. Me and you.
We've been doing this for a long time, partner.
For a very long time. Very long time. Okay. I'm Jay Swick. That's Dylan Turbo.
Yes,
We're going to
sir.
take a brief timeout. Again, tune into PPBC TV and watch the seniors get honored here before tip-off. And then eventually we're going to come back and get this game underway between Class 4A giant and the Douglas Trojans taking on Grind Prep here tonight at Lawrence Cutjo Court on the campus of Frederick A. Douglass High School. We'll be back. Tip-off will be around the corner. Stick with us. Everything is sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep, as well as Covington Heat and Air and Jess Burgers. Tip-off's coming up here shortly. Keep it locked to PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. We'll be back.
Are you looking to rent a car? Better yet, do you need to rent a car but don't want to go through the hassle? If you said yes, let the professionals at A Plus Rent a Car put you in a rental vehicle today. They have low rates and the only requirements to rent a vehicle is you must be at least 21 years of age with a valid license, utility bill, and lease. Deposits are as low as $100. That's it. Low daily and weekly rental rates are available and great cars to choose from. A Plus Rent a Car is located at 2906 Northwest 23rd Street in Oklahoma City. Check out our website at apluscarental.com or call 405-602-0000. That's 405-602-0000 for A Plus Rent a Car. They accept cash, debit, prepaid, and credit cards.
At First Security Bank, we understand the pivotal role financial support plays in transforming your business vision into reality. As your trusted community bank, we're committed to providing tailored business loan solutions to fuel your growth. Our team of financial experts stands ready to assist you with unwavering dedication. Visit us at 1541 Northeast 23rd Street or call 405-424-4341 to explore how we can best serve your financial needs. First Security Bank, your partner in progress, member FDIC.
Your home for live and local high school sports. OKC Sports Radio, KINB 105.3 FM, HD1. Kingfisher, Oklahoma City, a Perry Broadcasting Station.
Can you or maybe one of your kids got them handles? If you answer yes, sign up now. Get your basketball game exposed to college and AAU. Come be a part of Super Prep. OKC Sports Radio 105.3 show. That's for high school athlete, unsigned senior, and JUCO play. Taking place at the Oklahoma Athletic Club in OKC. Saturday, March 28th. Don't miss this opportunity to see where you stand among the best. Limited space available. Register today. www.okcsportsradio.com. OKCsportsradio.com. For more information, call 405-425-4100. That's 405-425-4100 for Super Prep. And OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase.
Also brought to you by TB Fitness Club and Power 103.5.
Life doesn't wait when you're experiencing bone or joint pain. So if there's something you've been wanting to do, but your body's holding you back, it's time to take action. The orthopedic experts at SSM Health, Bone and Joint Hospital help people find relief and get moving again. Don't wait any longer. Schedule an appointment. Call 405-218-2530. SSM Health, Bone and Joint Hospital at St. Anthony. We're Saints in Action, helping you get back in action.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. How this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Are you drowning in IRS tax debt? Angela was. She called Civic Tax Relief and saved over $80,000. Felicia was having health problems, got behind on her taxes, interest and penalties were adding up. She called Civic Tax Relief and saved over $15,000. Civic Tax Relief is a professional tax negotiation firm that can protect you from the IRS. If you're getting collection letters, call Civic Tax Relief for a free consultation. They will go to work helping you discover all the relief programs you may qualify for free. James owed the IRS $37,000. Civic Tax Relief represented him against the IRS, and by the time everything was completed, he did not owe the IRS anything. If you are in trouble with the IRS, call Civic Tax Relief for your free consultation now. 800-200-4802. 800-200-4802. Get a free consultation and real tax relief. Call 800-200-4802. 800-200-4802.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once?
Mark on our school, and we are honored to celebrate them this evening. Tonight we're going to start with the Trojans. First, we're going to recognize Samani Hall. Samani is escorted by John Hall. She has been a part of the program for 1 year. She will be graduating and has been accepted into college as a and is proud to be graduating with no kids. Her future plans include attending college and pursuing her goal of becoming an FBI agent specializing in forensic psychology while striving to continue success in Jaden's accomplishments include her recognition in Life Magazine, the Shelter Softball Award, and MVP honors. After graduation, Jaden plans to attend college, continue playing sports, and earn her degree in athletic training like Miss Rachel while finding her place in the workforce. Let's congratulate Jaden Haywood. Next, we present Anaisha Crawford. Nana is being escorted She has dedicated 3 years to the program and was a state runner-up. She plans to continue playing basketball in college and pursue her career as a SWAT officer. Let's give it up for Anaja Crawford. Next we have, for the Trojans, we honor Nakaya Nakaya's being escorted by Kanishi Luba. She has devoted 3 years to the program. Her accomplishments include Defensive Player of the Year, Principal's Honor Roll, and Best Attorney. She plans to attend the University of Incarnate Word to earn a degree in psychology. Congratulations, Nakaya Burge. Last but not least, we are honoring RJ Woodward. RJ has been escorted by Ebony and Hiram McDaniel. He has been in the program for 1 year. RJ is a 4.0 honor student, ranked number 3 in the class of 2026, Mr. Homecoming, and a concurrent enrollment student. He plans to attend the University of Central Oklahoma to major in computer engineering and has earned a Bronco Bronze and Blue Scholarship. Congratulations, RJ Woodford.
I wanted to say something. I love my seniors on my team. I wanted to give a special shout out to RJ. It's already hard enough to be a male in management, but he was the first to do it, and he was extraordinary. He did not miss a beat, and he was not just a 4.0, he was 4.3, number 3 in the class. He did so well. He set the tone for more boys to come help out and be managers. That's the thing. We are honoring RJ with a $500 scholarship.
Let's give it up for the seniors of the Trojan basketball team. Now we're going to recognize the Trojans basketball team. First up is Zio Hopa Jr. Zio is escorted by Teresa Jagger. This is his first year in the program. His honors include first team all district, first team all district, OKCPS, second team all district, second team all district OKCPS. He plans to play professional basketball overseas, and if not, pursue a degree in electrical engineering. His scholarship opportunities include Allen Community College, University of Friends, and Redlands Community College. Let's give it up for Zio Hopa Jr. Next we have Marcel Dominic Bates. Marcel is escorted by Dina Bates, Brandon Bates, and his entire family. He has been a part of the program for 2 years. He plans to attend the Langston University to study agriculture. Congratulations, Marcel Bates. We are honoring Jamel Morris. Mel has been escorted by his father, James Morris, and his mother, Erica Metcalf. He has been in the program for 1 year and has reached an incredible milestone of his 1,000 career points. Jamel plans to continue playing the sport he loved at a very high level. His scholarship opportunities include Panhandle State, Redlands, and Allen Community College. Congratulations, Jamel Morris. Next, we'd like to recognize Brooklyn Ray. Brooklyn is escorted by Raisha Anderson. She has been faithfully serving as the boys basketball manager for 3 years. Brooklyn is also a 2024 state champion in track, an active member of student council, and proudly serves in the 2026 senior class president. She will be attending Lincoln University and HBCU in Missouri. Brooklyn plans to major in dental hygiene with a minor in psychology. After college, she plans to move to Texas to begin her career as a dental hygienist. Let's give a big round of applause to Brooklyn Ray. Finally, we're going to honor Mr. Kingston Hall. Kingston is escorted by John Hall and Jennifer Martinez. He has dedicated 4 years to the program and is a one-time state champion. He plans to continue playing basketball in college while studying business and will attend Independence Community College. Congratulations, Kingston Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in giving one more final, well-deserved round of applause to our senior Trojans and Trojans. We are proud of each of you and excited to see all that you do and will accomplish in the next chapter of your journey. Thank you, seniors, for the memories, the hard work, and the legacy you leave behind.
Her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Roar to your degree at Langston University. Oklahoma's only HBCU offers 40 undergraduate and graduate programs. Their students learn how to heal in nursing, excel in business, teach in education, and so much more. Get the full college experience at Langston University. Amazing athletics, a top 10 band, and student organizations, including Greek life. Apply at Langston University and roar to your success. Call 405-466-3428 or visit Langston.edu.
You have a lot going on. People who count on you, people who learn from you, and people who love you. Life is busy, but it's important to make time to protect your health too, because early detection can save lives. Breast and cervical cancer are highly treatable when caught early. Scheduling regular mammograms and pap smears are small investments in your well-being that can pay off big. Visit oklahoma.gov/health/take charge to see if you qualify for free screenings so you can get back to what you love.
Oklahoma, get ready for the biggest event to hit the city, cause it's rodeo time. That's right, baby, it's the 26th Red Dirt Rodeo. Featuring black, Native American, Hispanic, and white, all in one of Oklahoma's favorite rodeo. New Red Dirt Rodeo will feel Red Dirt Rodeo. And the Pony Express Tournament
Life doesn't wait when you're experiencing bone or joint pain. So if there's something you've been wanting to do but your body's holding you back, it's time to take action. The orthopedic experts at SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital help people find relief and get moving again. Don't wait any longer. Schedule an appointment. Call 405-218-2530. SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital at St. Anthony. We're Saints in Action, helping you get back in action.
Bell Bar, Metro Tech, and Perry Publishing and Broadcast. It's the biggest event to hit the city. The 26th annual Red Dirt Rodeo. At the all-new OG&E Coliseum. This is an event you don't want to miss. Don't you miss.
Back here live in full effect. Friday night high school basketball here on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMP. Sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep, streaming live on PPBC TV. And obviously live on OKC Sports Radio. I am Jay Swick, your play-by-play announcer, alongside Dylan Treble, our basketball analyst. We're ready to get this game going here momentarily. You're in tune to the SSM Health pregame show here for the Friday night boys game between the Douglas Trojans out of Class 4A and Grind Prep. This should be a really interesting basketball game. A lot of hoopers on the floor today, Dylan.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It should be an electric game, high-flying game, fast-paced game, all the above. It's senior night for the home team, the Douglas Trojans on the east side of OKC. And from what you told me, partner, we got some interviews.
Yes, we do. I caught up with a few of the seniors, Zio Pogba, Kingston Hall, and Jamel Morris, who were honored just briefly earlier because of their seniority on the team. It is senior day, and here's my conversation with the seniors. All right, I'm here with the Douglas Trojans senior class. Zio Pogba, Kingston Hall, Jamel Morris. Very excited to watch these guys play tonight. But tonight is senior night, gentlemen, and it's a special night. And I just wanted to get your mindset going into this game. You're going to take some time to look back on your career, especially here at Douglas. It's been pretty incredible to watch you guys evolve as a basketball team, as basketball players. Zio, let me ask you this. What has this past year been like for you as a senior at Douglas?
It's been great just being here with my guys since the summer. Ever since I made the transfer, felt welcome, felt like family. Right when I got here, we got after it. And, these are my guys. We get closer by the day.
Well, the chemistry is obviously really, really strong. The bond is really strong between you guys. And you've had a lot of moments this past senior year. What kind of comes to mind? Do you have a favorite moment that sticks out, maybe a favorite game?
Definitely the game after I buried my father. I came back. They came to the funeral, came back, felt welcome, came to the game. They played hard for me. I played hard for them, and, we came out with the win.
Bless your heart, man. I'm sure that had to be a really good feeling to have the support from your loved ones, from your friends, from your teammates, your brothers. What was that feel like?
It was great. It was great to feel that I had somebody behind me, besides other than my mom, my other family. I'm glad I had my brothers with me.
Mindset going in tonight. What's this matchup look like tonight against Grind Prep in your eyes?
We're going to focus on getting 1% better tonight. We're going to work hard, play hard, stay together when it gets thick, and, play Douglas Trojan basketball.
Zio Pogba, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Let's move on to Kingston Hall. First of all, Kingston, to watch you evolve as a basketball player these past several years, it's been a wonderful thing to witness. You're an incredible young man. You've got a great family, and you're talented at the game of basketball. What do you think about when you look back on your career at Douglas?
Looking back on my career at Douglas, even from my freshman year, like Zio said, it's nothing but family. On and off the court, they showed me nothing but love all 4 years. So looking back at my career, all the championships, all the friendships that I've acquired while being on a Douglas Trojan.
Is it going to be emotional for you tonight, senior night, to receive that honor?
Maybe after the game, not during the game.
Now, another honor you received recently, you're homecoming king, dude. What was that like? That's got to be a cool feeling.
It was a good feeling. I was stepping on my element a little bit. So, it was a great feeling, though.
Your three-point shot, I thought, has been something that's really improved over these past years. Is that going to be a focus tonight? I know they sometimes leave you open and you make them pay. What's the game plan for you specifically going into tonight's game against Grind Prep?
We're just going to have to wait and see.
Fair enough. Fair enough, ladies and gentlemen. Kingston Hall Senior. Let me move on to our last senior of the Douglas Trojans, Jamel Morris. Jamel, my gosh, what a year you've had. Expect big things tonight as usual. What does being a senior at Douglas mean to you, and what do you think about when you look back on this season?
When I look back at my season, it's just straight family over here, man. You feel welcome every single time you around, every time you step into school, off the court and on the court. And ever since I was here my freshman year, they've been treating me like family. I left after my freshman year, came back, still treating me like family. You always get love here. So
once a Trojan, always a Trojan. Obviously a big game tonight against Grind Prep. They have a heavy focus on athletics, specifically basketball. What do you think of that, about that matchup? What's the mindset that you're taking into the game tonight?
The mindset I'm taking is to just go in here like it's another regular game, nothing special, and prepare for playoffs and state.
I'm excited about the future and seeing where you end up in districts. It starts there. Is that kind of the elephant in the room with this team? Is that always in the back of your minds? I know Coach Alexander is kind of like, hey, let's take care of what we can take care of one game at a time. But, I mean, it's hard to ignore. You know it's around the corner.
Yeah. When we know it's around the corner, we just let it all. We be in the gym, put in work, so we just going to let it show. We're going to let it show.
Jamel Morris, Douglas Trojan, good luck tonight. Enjoy your senior night.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, real quick, we're going to do one on the spot with Trevor Snell. Trevor Snell, what does these three seniors mean to you?
They mean a lot to our team for sure. I mean, Mel, Zio, and Kane, they make a bunch of winning plays late in the game, and that means everything.
What makes each one of them a special basketball player? Go.
How hard they want to play. Like, every game they want to win, and it means everything, because who doesn't want to win?
Who's your favorite teammate? Hall, Pogba, Morris. Go.
King Hall. I've been with them the longest.
All right, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. All right, Trevor Snell, good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I tried to put Trevor Snell on the hot spot.
You're wrong for that. You're wrong for that.
He handled it beautifully.
Yeah, he did.
I tried to fire in, some random questions at him. He said, no, I'm not. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
we're seconds away from getting this game started. I need to pull out the Grind Prep roster here that I got. And their head coach is Marquise Warrior. Very knowledgeable when it comes to the game of basketball. And he really coaches toughness, okay? He wants his players to be able to weather any kind of storm and then come out on top. That's kind of, he's building them to, he's building this program to be able to go through some things, right? And to be tough-minded, tough, physically aggressive, and consistent. And so I admire what they're doing over there at Grind Prep. There is a heavy focus on the basketball team, and Marquise Warrior does a great job coaching these young men. We'll get the announcer. Let's see, the starting lineups announced here momentarily. That is going to be Draylon Davis, number 0. Tony Jeffries, number 1. We'll also get the start for Grind Prep tonight. Number 5, Mari Gilstrap will also start. Number 10, C.J. Thomas of Grind Prep. And number 11, Chance Rogers. So that's going to be your starting lineup for the Grind Prep basketball team as they take on the Class 4A Douglas Trojans, highly ranked in Class 4A. Class 4A is going to be ultra competitive this year. Dylan?
Yeah, it really and truly is. Got the starting lineup for the home team. Number 1, King Hall. Number 3, Inkim Madi House Jr. Number 5, Zio Pogba. Number 13, they call him Mel Morris, a senior.
And number 22, Marcel Gaines.
And one of the other seniors, number 22, we don't have him on our roster, but he goes by the name of Marcel. He's going to be on the court tonight wearing the PG3 NASA's old school joints.
All right. Very good.
Cool moment for that senior.
Absolutely.
22, Marcel.
Yep. Should be a lot of fun. I think, anytime you think about the Douglas Trojans and how they typically start a basketball game, just think Fast and Furious. Okay,
yeah, exactly.
Gone in 60
Spot
seconds.
on.
There is a lot of pent-up energy that they've, been reserving, and now it's released once this game starts. A lot of speed and a ton of athleticism. And I think the same that can be said about both teams, Grind Prep and Douglas. So this should be a fun one to broadcast. And we're streaming live on PPBC TV and broadcasting live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. Our title sponsors once again, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. Also sponsoring our Friday night basketball broadcast, Covington Heat and Air and Just Burgers. I'm Jay Swick. That's Dylan Tribble. Let's get this game underway. It's tipped right to King Hall. It goes left to Monty House. The junior for the Douglas Trojans goes high post to King Hall. Back to Morris. Morris back to Hall for three. No good. Rebounded, Grind Prep. Marty Gilstrap fires it over on the right side. Needed help. Gets it to Davis. Now in the corner. Three, no good. Rebounded Morris. Get used to that phrase. Tony Jeffries with the rim. With the rebound. And they get it to Jamel Morris on the wing. Up top to Monty House. They'll restart the half-court set. Gilstrap's going to guard him. House gets to the rim and lays it in.
Gotta love when Monty House is aggressive to the cup. That time he beat the defense to the rim for 2 points. And deflection by Zio Pogba. Tried to go for the steal. Couldn't corral the basketball, so it'll stay with Grind Prep here.
That was impressive defense by Zio Pogba, who is just a high-effort player. I mean, that young man just leaves it all on the floor. Here's Marcel defending the defender, and Grind Prep finds the paint, kicks it in the corner, three-point shot, no good. Rebounded Marcel. Really good rebound. Goes to Monty House on the right side, now left side. Drives. Pogba spins in the paint, attacks the rim, no good. Rebounded Grind Prep. Douglas Trojans 2-0 lead, 6:40 left in the first. Tons of basketball. Step back, no shot. Goes to number 10, C.J. Thomas. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line for two.
Yep, drew that foul on Marcel, driving to the left. So it should be a shooting foul for C.J. Thomas. That's indeed what it's going to be. I'll tell you what, man, number one for Grind Prep, Tony Jeffries, that's a big young man. And he's got a nice feel for the game.
Yeah. He looks to be pretty strong.
It's going to be C.J. Thomas at the charity stripe for two shots. Here comes the first. It's good. Knocks it down to get the first points of the game for Grind Prep. We got a quick substitution. It's going to be big Chris Harris Jr. in the game for the Douglas Trojans. We'll see if he can continue to improve here. He gets better and better as the season goes, and they're going to need him come state tournament time.
Misses the free throw. Monty House with the rebound. Trojan with the ball gets pushed out of bounds. It's going to be a foul on C.J. Thomas. First team foul for Grind Prep here in this quarter. King Hall's going to inbound it from the sideline. Douglas with a 1-point lead early in the game.
Not sure what
they're trying to call out a play. A specific play is what Coach Alexander's were trying to relay to the team. Inbounds it to Mahdi. Mahdi on the right side. Trying to get past his defender and does. And contact again on C.J. Thomas. He's applying too much pressure. It's okay to be aggressive, but you want to try and find that fine line between aggressive and fouls.
Yeah,
and that was
clear shoulder
a
check
foul.
right into Monty House. So,
and listen,
foul on
Monty
the
House
floor.
searches out contact. So I don't know if you think that he's going to try and avoid it. He doesn't mind when the opponents get fouls called on them.
No, he looks forward to it, actually. Here's Marty in the corner.
Up top to Pogba. Pogba to Hall. High post to Mel. Back to King. Now Pogba for three. Got it! Big time shot by the senior on
Really good
senior
ball
day.
movement. Finds Zio in the corner for a money ball. Makes it 5-1 now, Douglas.
And they find C.J. Thomas on the backside cut to get the bucket to cut it to 2. Douglas with the basketball on the wing. Drives. Monty House gives it back to Mel. Calling for a screen. The big fella, Chris Harris Jr., obliges. Now they give back to Pogba. Fine Hall inside, who gets fouled.
Yeah, that's probably a smart foul by Grind Prep there because King Hall found Chris on the other side of the block. It would have been a dunk, but they fouled King before that could happen.
Monty
so it
House
will be a foul on the floor here.
We'll inbound it from the baseline. Let's see who goes. You got a 2-point lead. You got to look out for Chris Harris Jr. here. Could be Dunk City. Running out of time. Has to throw it out to King Hall. Back to Pogba. Pogba high post to Mel. Now in the corner to Monty for 3. Got it!
That's 2 possessions in a row where there's been multiple guys touching the basketball, and then it ends up being a corner 3.
Quick 5-point lead by Douglas. Got to stop the bleeding if you're Grind Prep. They attack, and that's going to be travel.
Yep, no
if you
foul
jump,
is right.
you have to get rid of the basketball.
Yeah, he was looking to try to draw some contact, but Big Chris goes straight up, no foul. It's a turnover, and it's Douglas basketball. 8-3. They're
it was
up.
either just take the turnover or get the shot blocked into the stands. Here's Zio Pogba on the right side, goes back up top. Now left side to Hall for 3. Off the rim, and fighting for the rebound. It's Jamel Morris. Underneath, gets the putback. Second chance, Jamel.
Yeah, second chance. Jamel is right. The garbage man, he always cleans it up.
Wide open 3 by Grind Prep, no good. Rebounded Jamel Morris, who's just a rebound hound. Zio Pogba on the run, attacks the rim off the glass, got that one to go.
He said, I'm getting all the way to the rack. Try and stop me. Zio Pogba for 2 to make it 12-3. Douglas on top.
Douglas with the press defense up 12-3, 4:35 left in the first quarter. Grind Prep trying to get some sort of points on the board and struggling to do so. They go on the right side to Davis. Davis puts up the shot, no good. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yep, he went right into Chris and was able to draw some contact there. So it will be 2 free throws for Grind Prep. It's going to be number 0, Davis, at the charity stripe for Grind Prep. 4:24 left in the first quarter. Grind Prep trying to cut into the lead. Davis makes the first.
That's right.
See if he can knock down this second free throw.
And this is about as open of a shot as you're going to get against this Douglas Trojan team. 4:24 left in the first quarter. Davis with the shot, knocks it down. 12-5, score.
Substitutions for Grind Prep. Number 15, Ash Goodwin, is now in the game.
Okay.
Along with number 4, Messiah Garrett.
Monty House listening to Coach Alexander. Right side, drives, contact, no call. In the paint, dishes to King. Back to Monty for 3. Got it! And Kim House Jr. Get to know the name if you don't know.
Grind Prep was late on that closeout, and Monty House made them pay for another money 3 ball. And now we got a turnover, so Douglas is really starting to turn it on here in the first. It's a 10-point game. Douglas basketball on their side of the court. Monty's going to inbound it here.
All right, here we go.
Gets it to King Hall. Back to Monty.
Back to Monty. Pogba in the paint, step back, spins, pivots, dishes to Jamel. Jamel's going to back up and restart the half-court set. Now right side, Zio Pogba. Call it for Monty House, gets it. We call him Monty. His family calls him Monty. His Christian name is In Kim House Jr., but his nickname is Monty, and everybody calls him that. Oh, give it to the big fella. Oh, tried to give it back to Monty. And almost stolen. It is stolen. What a play by Monty House to get his arm in there, and then Pogba to dive for the loose ball and grab possession, get the jump ball, or is that the timeout?
I'm thinking that Coach Alexander called a very, very smart timeout. It was Zio Pogba that dove on the floor to come up with the loose change, and I think Coach Alexander got a timeout called before the ref called the jump ball. So it should be Douglas Trojans basketball. They're still up 15-5. We're early on in this basketball game. But
just making plays left and right.
Yeah, Douglas has gone on a little run here to get this 10-point lead.
Yeah.
Bryan Prep, they've been struggling offensively. They've only had 2 shots from the field.
On the floor.
1-3 and 1-2.
For Bryan Prep is Messiah Garrett, Mari Gilstrap, Tony Jeffries, Chance Rogers, and Ash Goodwin. On the floor for the Trojans, Kingston Hall, Monty House, Jamel Morris, Zio Pogba, and Chris Harris Jr., number 43. Keep an eye on Chris. If he gets the ball on the block, you better foul hard. You better do it. Inbounds to Monty. Left side. Got a 10-point lead. Goes right. Now on the right side. Passes to Hall. Now in the corner. Jamel trying to create some space from that defender. They're going to call a reach-in foul on Ash Goodwin of Bryan Prep. And that is going to be team foul number 5. That's going to end up in free throw line.
Yep, you're exactly right. So now Jamel Morris is going to the charity stripe. A really unnecessary foul by Goodwin. He was trying to get the steal, but there was some contact, and now Jamel Morris has 2 free throws.
Is Jamel rocking the Kobe's?
Yep,
here?
Kobe 9s, the all-white Kobe 9s.
Got some substitutions here coming for Douglas. Trevor Snell looks to be coming into the game.
First free throw for Jamel is good.
In place of King Hall. Love Trevor Snell's game. I think he's such a cerebral basketball player as well. Very smart. Ooh, he missed it. Gets the rebound. Put back. He got fouled again.
I think he did it on purpose. I think he did it on purpose. Jamel misses the second free throw, but crashes the glass, gets his own rebound, goes up for the shot, gets fouled. So now he's right back to the free throw line for 2 shots.
What a
well played, Jamel Morris.
Just athletic. Love it. Love it. We got a timeout called. We're going to take 1-2 and be right back. We are live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. It's streaming live on PPBC TV, sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep. We'll be right back.
Hey sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks and never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com
to see if you qualify for free screenings so you can get back to what you love.
OKC Sports Radio, KINB 105.3 FM HD1. Kingfisher, Oklahoma City, a Perry Broadcasting Station.
All right, we are back here live in full effect Friday night. High school basketball here live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. Streaming video straight to PPBC TV on YouTube and PPBC TV, the free mobile application. You can download it straight to your mobile device, straight to your phone, straight to your smart TV, and not miss any broadcast. Here's Grind Prep, gets across half court, then the cross court, finds the backdoor cut, wide open. Goodwin gets the bucket to get within 11. Trojans, Monty House on the left side, drives, spins, needs help, fires it back to Morris, now right side to Snell. Trevor Snell calling out the play. Great pass to Jamel Morris, and there is a travel. Did his pivot foot
I think his feet just shuffled. I mean, that's a tough call to make, but
he was a little bit off balance. But
Messiah Garrett, the defender, he was on top of it. He saw it. He signaled it before the referee did.
It didn't look. I mean, okay, all right, it is what it is. Oh, and Jamel Morris tried to go Deion Sanders and intercept the pass there.
Almost had it.
It looked like he was baiting him. He could have covered him a little bit better, but he wanted to make the pass so he could have the steal attempt. Grind Prep will keep the basketball down 18-7, 2.5 left in the first quarter. Whistle on the floor. Offensive foul or warning?
I'm wondering if it's a warning on Coach Warrior of Grind Prep.
I think so. I think Coach Warrior was very vocal on the far left side.
He's a vocal guy.
He's passionate about his team. All right, here comes Grind Prep. Number 5, Mari Gilstrap, puts up the shot, and there is a foul on the floor, and Gilstrap will go to the free throw line. Not sure who got called for the foul on the Douglas Trojans.
I think it's going to be Chris. Yeah, it's Big Chris Jr. with the foul. He tried to get the block, but there was some body contact, so now it's 2 shots for Grind Prep. It's going to be number 5, Gilstrap.
Yeah.
With the 2 free throw attempts. 18-7 is the score. Douglas is on top. 2:19 left in the first quarter of basketball. Gilstrap with his first free throw.
Got the shooter's roll. It's now a 10-point difference, 18-8, 2:19 left in the first. Quick substitutions. Chris Harris Jr. coming out. You've got Isaac Dorsey in the game as well as Kingston Hall. Who else came out? Did I miss? All right, missed shot. Kingston Hall with the rebound, fires it over to Snell. Start the half-court set on the left side. Crosses over, great screen by Hall. Drives on the right side, tried to hand it off to Monty House. They're going to call a foul on Mari Gilstrap, or was that just ball?
Yeah, it was just out of bounds, okay. Deflected out of bounds by Gilstrap, so it stays with Douglas. It'll be Trevor Snell to inbound it.
Watch out for Isaac Dorsey. He is fleet of foot, and he's a tenacious defender. And there was a tenacious defender by Grind Prep. Get the steal on the right side.
Yep,
and
he traveled.
Took one too many step, got a little bit ahead of himself. That's
Chance
not
Rogers.
A turnover you want. You're not going to get very many opportunities to capitalize on the turnover on this Douglas team. So it's unfortunate for Grind Prep. We'll see if they adjust. Trevor Snell will inbound it from the sideline. Looking for help. Monty House is there. Catches it on the run. He's on the right side through the legs. Drives. Baseline. Double team. Kicks it to Snell. Snell up top to Dorsey. Now left side to Pogba. Pogba to Hall on the wing. Up top to Monty House for 3. Got it! Monty House is lighting it up from the perimeter tonight.
Yeah, he really is. Hand down, man down. Monty House for 3 from the top of the key. Grind Prep with the 3 of their own. That's Gilstrap from the wing. Back-to-back threes. Here comes Monty House.
Yep, great screen by King Hall. Monty on the wing, and he fires it in the corner. What's the whistle now?
I think it's going to be a foul on Grind Prep. They got Monty House on the arm.
Okay. Because Trevor Snell was wide open in the corner.
Yeah, but it's going to be a foul on Grind Prep.
10-point difference here.
And they are in. That's their 5th foul, so it's going to be free throws for Monty House Jr. And he has really just gotten better and better. He got a lot of playing time as a true freshman for Douglas. Now he's a junior, really coming into his own game. He's good for the first free throw.
Well, his ability to get to the rim, he's stronger, he's faster, he's smarter. He's
got a great three ball, too.
Right. Well, his three ball, his perimeter shooting has improved tremendously. He puts in a lot of work, though. I think it's important. It's not something that just naturally happens. Monty House works really, really hard at what he does and hones his craft, and now he's reaping the rewards of it. Knocks down the free throw. 23-11, Douglas on top of Grind Prep with 1:26. And another whistle. This is Whistle City here.
Yeah, it is. A foul on Zio Pogba. Reach-in foul against Davis. But it is a foul on the floor, so Grind Prep will throw it in right in front of their own bench.
Yeah.
Nick Watson is in the game for Grind Prep, number 30.
Yeah, Xavier Bates. A lot of speed here for the Trojans. Sometimes they go a little small, but boy, when they do, it's here we go. Fires it over the left side. Messiah Garrett. Now they go up top, now right side. Fakes the shot, drives, loses control, goes out of bounds. It will be Grind Prep basketball. Maury Gilstrap lost control of it, but last touch by Douglas. They'll keep possession under the baseline. Trojans up 23-11, minute 7 left. They inbound it. Left side on the wing. Garrett gets it to his teammate, Draylon Davis.
That's going to be another foul on Douglas. That time it's Trevor Snell.
And got a little bit ahead of himself.
Yeah,
fell
Davis
for the fake.
Got him with the pump fake and then drew the foul. But that is their 5th foul, so now it will be free throws for Draylon Davis of Grind Prep. Yeah, you're right, man. It's been Whistle City.
Yeah, I mean, 10 fouls so far in the first quarter combined.
It's a lot.
With 1 minute and 1 second left. So, here we go. Looks like Dre Davis is going to shoot the free throws. Seems to be the case. All right. Dre Davis puts up the free throw, 23-12, cuts it to 11. Grind Prep trying to slowly cut the deficit, get back in this game. It's been all Douglas here in the first quarter.
Yep, tons of basketball left, but you don't want to get behind by too much against Douglas.
Yeah, missed free throw, and somewhere along the way.
Guess what? There's a blown whistle again. Goodness gracious. These referees, they're calling a tight game, that's for sure.
11 fouls combined in the first quarter, 59 seconds left. And that, obviously puts them in the bonus. So Jamel Morris will go to the free throw line again. This is like is this his 3rd or 4th time at the stripe?
I think it's his 4th. He makes a killing from the charity stripe just because he's so aggressive, crashing the boards. He loves getting into that painted area.
Yeah.
He creates a lot of contact with his game.
Hard to get any kind of rhythm when there is a whistle that's blown every 5 seconds.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
25-12. Grind Prep trying to make a comeback here with 52 seconds left in the first. Shoot the ball, no good. We're trying to fight for a rebound. I think it's going to be Douglas, and
yeah,
it is.
It definitely is. Gilstrap pulls up from 3, can't hit. And there's multiple players trying to corral the rebound. It was deflected out of bounds by Grind Prep. Now we got subs.
Zay Bates
Monty
going
House
to take a breather. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. A lot of stoppages tonight. Inbounds to Trevor Snell on the left side. Snell, right side to Motti. Motti drives, spins, avoids the double team, off the glass, calls it. They're gonna call no basket, offensive foul. I don't know how
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. I'm thinking
he spun off the defenders and made the shot. That was kind of wild.
Yeah, that should be free throws for Grind Prep. They're calling a charge.
Weird.
Very weird. It's been a very different first quarter of basketball. So,
C.J. Thomas bringing it up the floor slow for Grind Prep, down 25-12. 25 seconds left. They're going to try and hold on and, I guess, take the last shot. I don't know if that's the right strategy, down 25-12, but that seems to be what's happening. Nick Watson. That's it. Back to Ash Goodwin. Davis up top to C.J. Thomas. Thomas drives, spins. Another whistle.
Oh, man. It's a little wild. Like
and
you
that's
said,
going to end up free throws.
It's tough to get momentum going whenever there's a stoppage every 15 to 20 seconds. This time it's Grind Prep. We're just playing the free throw game, and it's only the first quarter. Normally this is something that happens in the fourth.
12 fouls in the first quarter.
That's wild. That is
12.
Very wild. First free throw.
Both teams are in the bonus.
CJ is good. Yeah, they've both been in the bonus for a while. Second free throw for C.J. Thomas. Got the shooter's roll, but there was a whistle before the free throw attempt.
Foul number 13. And the crowd is starting to get
people
irritated.
Get antsy. Yep.
13 fouls in one quarter. Come on now.
Yeah, so they call another foul, and now Gilstrap is at the free throw line.
And this is, if he makes this one, this will cut it to 10. Yeah, crowd's not happy about this. Got it. 25-15. Coach Warrior on the other side for Grind Prep, head coach. Coaching up his team. Here we go. Second free throw. Got it. 5 seconds left. Let's see what happens. King Hall needs to get rid of it. Finds Monty House. And he's going to throw up a prayer off the rim.
Great look by Monty. Just hits the front of the rim. 25-16 is your score after that long first quarter of basketball.
Let's take a break, and we'll come back with second quarter action on this Friday night high school basketball broadcast on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. Streaming live on PPBC TV. We'll be back.
Oklahoma City, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
And we are back Friday night high school basketball live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3, streaming live on PPBC TV. Douglas Trojans up 25-16 on a Grind Prep here tonight at Lawrence Cudjoe Court.
Straylon Davis with the floater in the middle of the lane for Grind Prep to make it 25-18.
Here's Xavier Bates on the right side. Really fast with the ball in his hands. Gets it to Jamel Morris on the block and lets him go to work. He's in the paint and finds Trevor Snell for three. In and out. Rebound at Grind Prep. Down 7 right now. Down double digits not long ago. And there's a shot. No good. First foul of the second quarter.
Not even a minute into the second quarter, and we have another foul. It's C.J. Thomas is the one that gets fouled, and he's going to the charity stripe.
This is something that Coach Alexander has talked about with this team before. We've talked about it after games. You know, this is something that Douglas is really trying to improve on as far as getting in foul trouble early. Okay. It's something that they've really been trying, and some days it works, and some days you kind of revert back to your old self. It's not exactly what you want to see here. You get in foul trouble early in, let's just say, a state tournament game. That's really hard to overcome because you don't want to give your opponent anything. And you get into that 5-foul bonus early in a quarter, that's tough to navigate. And then, you know, your opponents pick up on that, and they'll do what they can to take on that contact or absorb it, you know.
No doubt.
Draw
when you
the
play
fouls.
that aggressive, I mean, you got to try to find the gray area.
Here's Bates to Monty House in the paint, and he gets fouled.
Yeah, believe it or not, Monty House on the drive. He was driving with his left hand trying to get downhill, but they cut him off with a little too much contact, so now Monty will attempt 2 free throws. 25-19, Douglas is still on top by 6 points with 7:06 left in the second quarter. Monty House with the first free throw. Rims in and out.
What shoes is Monty House rocking tonight?
Nike GT Cut 1s.
Go good with the white, black, and orange jerseys that Douglas wears on their home court. All right. They've seen their lead diminish here, but we'll have another opportunity here to increase it back up. Can't do it. All right. 25-19. Grind Prep with the basketball down 6. 7 minutes left in the second quarter until halftime. Goes left. Chance Rogers. Now on the block, the big fella puts it up. Was that Dre Davis?
Yeah, that's number 1, Tony Jeffries with the basketball on the block.
Okay.
He's a tough player to guard down low in the paint, and he draws a foul.
Well,
so now
he drew
he'll be
it
at
from
the charity
Kingston
stripe.
Hall there, and so he'll go to the line for 2. They're starting to put together some free throw shots here, Dylan, and that's how they're making their comeback.
That's exactly right. They really haven't knocked down a lot of shots from the field. It's been more so at the free throw line, like you just said. Jeffries is good on the first and the second.
Yep.
4-point game now.
Monty House on the right side. Braylon Davis. Morris in the paint. Gives it back to Monty. Fakes right, goes left. Now King Hall on the baseline. They're going to call a foul, a reaching foul on number 30, Nick Watson. And Douglas is going to get the ball right from the inbounds pass on the baseline. Quick substitution. Isaac Dorsey coming in. And Marcel coming out. Trevor Snell will be the inbound passer. Watch for number 12, especially on defense. I know they're on offense. Fires it to Monty, wide open 3. No good that time. That was his first 3-point miss. He started the game out 3 for 3. Braylon Davis drives, layup, gets fouled. I think that's going to be on King Hall.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting up there with his fouls. That's 2 quick fouls on Kingston Hall now. And it's, once again, going to be number 10, C.J. Thomas, at the charity stripe for Grind Prep. They're really cutting away at this Douglas lead. It's 4 right now. Make it 3.
I mean, I have a feeling we're going to see some players foul out tonight.
Yeah, that would not shock me whatsoever. Referees are called. They got a quick whistle.
Kingston Hall going to take a breather. In comes a big fella, Chris Harris Jr., 6'10", junior center. He's got some size to him. There's no question. He's a great rim protector, and he boxed out on that play. Didn't need to because Grind Prep made the shot. Douglas with the ball, up 2. Trevor Snell right at the logo midcourt. Goes up top. Jamel Morris. Jamel looking for a runner. Goes left, drives, steps back. Now tried to give it to the big fella. Stolen by Jeffries. Grind Prep has a shot here to tie it and even take the lead if they hit a three. There's a three-point attempt. No good. Rebounded Trevor Snell. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Gets to Monty House on the left side on the wing. Collin gets his teammate to step up. They go to Morris inside on the baseline. Maneuvers. Oh, and they're going to call a travel.
They called a travel. I thought he had a nice drive to get past Jeffries, but referee was on the baseline. Calls the travel, so turnover on Douglas. 25-23, Douglas with a small lead now. 5:45 left in the second quarter.
Grind Prep has been taking it possession by possession, free throw by free throw. They were down 15.
Yeah, they were down big. They're down big.
Oh, and there's a three-point shot to take the lead. Grind Prep is now the leader in the game.
So it's tied.
Okay, it's tied 25-25. Trevor Snell on the right side to Mahdi. Finds high post to Jamel Morris. Steps up. Mid-range jumper. It's good.
Great elevation by Jamel Morris over the defender. Got that high release to fall on the mid-range to take the lead back. 27-25. Now we got a timeout with 5:19 left in the second quarter.
Yeah, that's exactly
been an interesting game, to say the least.
It has. It's kind of been a little strange, obviously. But they're making adjustments. You know, Douglas is trying to be smart about the foul. They've recognized the situation. You know, I think Grind Prep's doing the best they can at that as well. They've been, you know, shooting the ball efficiently from the free throw line. That's what's gotten them back into the game. We'll see. We'll see how this rest of the game plays out. It's been a very intense, aggressive game. A lot of will to win. I don't know how else to say it.
Very aggressive. You know? I mean, with all the fouls. I mean, both teams they're putting their bodies on the line, but it's resulting in a whistle. Every time. The referees are right there. They're on top of it. They're calling a tight game. They don't want anything getting out of hand.
What do you tell your team? I mean, if you get into foul trouble like this, I mean, don't be aggressive. I mean, there's that. It's that gray area because you want them to.
Got to play smart.
Okay.
It really comes down. You've got to play smart. You know when you're being too aggressive. You know when you're reaching in and you're going to get some. Just play smart. It's difficult to play aggressive without fouling, but it's doable, and we've seen them do it a lot.
Grind Prep with the basketball down 2. Up top. C.J. Thomas goes right back to C.J. Thomas. Trevor Snell right in front of him. They're running with a zone defense right now. Jeffries overthrows the other side.
Yeah, it's going to be backcourt.
Good pressure by the Douglas Trojan defense to force that turnover. Made Grind Prep make a bad pass. Now Trojans get the ball back and add on to their lead.
Yep, just great flow in that zone defense to create the turnover.
Morris will inbound from the sideline. Coach Alexander's communicating what he expects from his team. Trevor Snell gets it, and he'll start the offense. Calling out the play. Trevor Snell always communicating through the legs, right, left. Kind of slid a little bit, goes high post to Morris. Now he's going to be on the wing. Drives baseline, reaching foul on Grind Prep. That's going to be on Dre Davis.
Clear and obvious foul right there on number 0, Grind Prep. Got the arm of Jamel Morris.
So far, 6 fouls here combined. 3 for Grind Prep, 3 for Douglas. 4:44 left in the second quarter, only a 2-point difference. Snell's going to inbound it. Ooh, tried to get Mahdi. Needs help. Finds Mahdi. Thank goodness. He'll be up top. Now they'll run the half-court set. Snell. High post to Jamel Morris. Jamel goes left. Spins. Fires in the corner. Snell for 3. No good. Rebound, Chris Harris. Dishes it to Morris. Back to Snell. Snell back to Morris up top. Gives back to That's Ramon Hines.
Yeah, but I try to get the ball right here to Big Chris. He's got a size mismatch. They're trying to get it to him.
Monty House up top, goes back down to Morris, who attacks, spin, lost control, dishes to Monty, somehow completes the pass, throws the other side. Ramon Hines, no good. Rebounded, Grind Prep. They've got possession, down 2. Puts up a 3. Got it!
That's
Big-time
Gilstrap from the wing for 3, and that's a Grind
lead.
Prep 1-point lead now.
Golly, I think they were down it by as much as 15, and now they've taken it for a 1-point lead.
Oh, my. Yeah, it's going to be
on.
another foul on Gilstrap. Coach Warrior does not like the call. He literally just went to the end of the bench and sat down in frustration.
That's how you deal with anger.
The smart way, instead of reacting to the ref, he just goes and sits down.
And collect your thoughts.
Well played.
Here's Trevor Snell. Douglas down 1 point with the basketball, goes left to Monty House. Monty on the wing, hands off to Hines. Hines right side to Snell, now to Morris. Morris on the right side. Looking to give the big fella the ball, but Morris hop steps, turns, needs to get rid of it, and it's a travel.
Oh, man.
Is it a travel or 3 seconds?
I think it's going to be another travel. They've been on top of Jamel with these travel calls.
That is, I think
it's his third one.
Yeah, third one.
Definitely his third for sure. Grind Prep with the basketball in the 1-point lead, 3:11 left before halftime.
1 point difference here. Grind Prep with the ball up 1, and they're going to call a contact on Ramon Hines. He contacts the ball carrier, C.J. Thomas. Someone needs to make sure that spot is wiped up. We don't want any slick spots on this court. Especially on the Lawrence Cudjoe.
Yeah, show your respect to Coach Cudjoe.
Absolutely. Remember his son Kendall came in here with class in SAS not long ago. Here's Grind Prep. Cy Garrett with the basketball. Right side, go up top to Dre Davis. Davis finds, spins, attacks, no good. Put back, no good. Rebounded Monty House, and it's off to the races. Fires over to Snell. Snell drives baseline. Dishes, stolen. Fast break, here comes Grind Prep. Layup, and got it to go.
That was
3-point lead.
C.J. Thomas beat the defense down the floor for the layup.
Snell goes up top to Monty House on the right side. In the paint, hop step. Jamel Morris put up, no. Well, he got his own rebound and put it back up and got fouled in the process. He'll go to the free throw line again for 2 free throw attempts. Even though they're down 3, he can make it a 1-point game if he makes both.
Yeah, Jamel's just so good at following his own shot. That's one of those old school things that are coached, is follow your shot. Not a lot of people do it these days, but Jamel Morris does it. And this time, follows his own miss, gets the ball, fouled, 2 free throws. First free throw is good.
What do you think is going through the mind of Coach Steven Alexander right now?
He's like, man, we just got to settle down. We got to settle down and play clean defense. We've literally let Grind Prep back in the game at the free throw line alone. Now that it's a close game, we got to stick to our core values.
All right, Grind Prep only up 1, 30-29, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the second quarter. We've got a ball game here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Left side to Garrett. Garrett's going to move it up top, now right side on Chance Rogers. Rogers pulls up for deep. Got that one to fall.
Yeah, that was a
lead.
facial 3 right in the face of the defender. Tough.
Xavier Bates, right side, down 4, 33-29. Through the legs, goes left to Motti. Fakes a shot, goes left, back to Ramon Hines for 3, no good. Rebounded, Grind Prep. They boxed out. We're in position. Attack the rim. There is a foul. Offensive foul. Monty House Jr. with the charge. Doing what he does, sacrificing his body for the team. He'll do anything for his teammates.
Yeah, Chance Rogers was coming downhill with the head of steam. He had no chance at stopping. Monty House knew it and just stuck there, took the charge, and now Douglas has the basketball. They're down 4, minute 36 left before halftime. Oh, they missed Pogba. They had Pogba.
Yeah. Morris is going to bring it up all the way, and they're going to call a reach-in foul. Goodness gracious, a lot of fouls tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Probably the most fouls I've ever seen in a half of basketball.
That's foul number 10 in the second quarter. There's still a minute and a half. There were 13 in the first.
Jamel Morris, 2 free throws once again. First free throw gets it to go. So to your point, man, I mean, it's really tough to try to find some momentum when there's so many fouls and the
so
game is being stopped. It's just tough to find the flow. We'll see what halftime adjustments both teams make.
Good bucket by Jamel Morris. Scores 33-31. Ryan Prep with the basketball up 2, minute 23 until halftime. Stay tuned for our halftime show. Another deep 3, no good.
I feel like Rogers knew he was pulling that 100%. No hesitation. Deep 3's no good. And it's going to be Douglas basketball now.
That's foul number 11.
This is insane, dude.
Both teams are guilty of it. Right now it's a little bit of grind prep here.
Jamel Morris brings the ball up the court. Looks like he's going to go to the... All right, so he just loses his handle, and the basketball is out of bounds on Jamel, so it's grind prep basketball. Minute 9 left. They got a 2-point lead. They're going to take their time.
Yeah.
C.J. Thomas.
2-point difference. They give it to Garrett. Goes far left. Zay Bates is right there to defend. Now they go to Jeffries. Now in the cut, and another foul. Foul number 12. Wow.
Yeah. Yep, I feel like I've said the word foul more than ever tonight. So this time it's Messiah Garrett. He's going to be the player attempting free throws for Grind Prep. 56 seconds left before halftime.
He can make it a 2-possession game here. The long reach free throw routine, misses the first one. All right, you can hear the home crowd kind of be happy about that. Quick substitutions here for Douglas. Kingston Hall coming in the game in place of Xavion Bates. I believe Nick Watson came in the game for Grind Prep. Have another free throw. It is that foul number 13 again. Got that one to go.
It's going to be Trevor Snell for Douglas trying to set up the offense here. Dribbles to his right.
45 seconds left. Oh, no contact.
Wow.
No foul there. It just went out of bounds.
That was a foul on Chance Rogers.
Yeah. Jamel Morris got.
Yeah, he pulled Jamel's arm pretty hard.
Yeah, hit real hard. Here we go. All right, Grind Prep probably going to want to take the last shot here. They've got a 3-point lead. Goes right, drives, baseline, kicks it to the other side. 3-point shot, no good. Rebounded Morris. 24 seconds left. Douglas down by 3. Monty House, left side, now middle. Through the legs, right there at the logo. Hands off to Trevor Snell. Snell goes left to Monty. Monty, 6 seconds left, has to make a move. Fadeaway, jumper, no good. Rebounded. Oh my. That's close. That is really, really close.
And the referees called it good.
I think he did. I think he got it.
Oh, man, that was number 4, Messiah Garrett, with the buzzer beater. Wow.
Jeez.
What a crazy sequence of events right there. Coach Alexander's talking to the ref like, I don't know if he got that off, but the referee called it good. There is no instant replay.
I think he did. I was sitting there looking at it, and I think he did. You and I have called several buzzer beater games before.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy games.
I think that's the case. I think he got that shot off. What an answer from Grind Prep here, right? Down double digits in the first half, come back to take a 6-point lead here at half. That is an amazing, it's amazing resiliency from
It's
Grind
a marathon,
Prep. Yeah,
not a race. They knew they were in for a long game.
And you saw 26 fouls in the first half.
That's wild.
Combined.
That's an insane
Two teams
stat.
combined.
Yeah.
It's not just one team, but lots of fouls. Yeah, interesting. All right, we're going to take a quick timeout, and I believe we're supposed to get a few of the Douglas Trojan basketball players. We'll see if we can grab a few, and if we can, we'll definitely talk to them about their victory tonight. And then we'll come back and get this second half underway. 37-31, Grind Prep with a 6-point lead at half. I can only imagine what's going on in the Douglas locker room right now and what's being said. We'll discuss when we get back. This is halftime on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB, streaming live on PPBC TV. Sponsored by SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, and Super Prep.
Oklahoma City, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
Hey sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks to never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com.
Injuries don't wait for business hours. Now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
Oh yeah, that's the sound of a good time. The sizzle, the flavor, the bite you've been waiting for. And you deserve it, because when it comes to burgers, why settle for ordinary? Big taste, big smiles, big moments, all stacked between two buns. And you can only get it at Just Burgers. Just Burgers, nothing else compares.
Hey sports sports fans, get ready to step into the world of championships with Super Prep Live, hosted by Miles Perry, only on OKC Sports Radio 105.3 FM. Dive deep into the lives of high school and college athletes with exclusive interviews and insight that reveals what makes them great. Follow Super Prep across all social networks to never miss a moment. It's Super Prep Live with Miles Perry. Tune in, get inspired, and stay connected. Visit OKCSportsRadio.com.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or any other use of the accounts, descriptions, or audiovisual elements of this broadcast without the express written consent of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company is strictly prohibited. All rights reserved.
City, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
Life doesn't wait when you're experiencing bone or joint pain. So if there's something you've been wanting to do but your body's holding you back, it's time to take action. The orthopedic experts at SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital help people find relief and get moving again. Don't wait any longer. Schedule an appointment. Call 405-218-2530. SSM Health Bone and Joint Hospital at St. Anthony. We're Saints in Action, helping you get back in action.
Here live halftime of the boys game. The Grind Prep Academy is up 6 points on the Douglas Trojans, up 37-31 here at the halftime point of the boys game. We will let you know when this second half gets underway, but we've got to talk with one of the seniors victorious tonight, Naja Crawford. Naja, how you doing? Well, let me turn your mic on there. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Pretty good game tonight. Very, very efficient. I really I liked the Phenom Scholastic team. I thought they were pretty good. Your Trojans were just better. I mean, I think you really pulled away there as the game went on. What was the biggest difference in the momentum shift?
Nothing, to be honest. We just, it's senior night, so we just came out and played.
Well, I have to give you some props. There were some points during your game that you gave full effort. You're diving for loose balls, and it looked like your shoulder was bugging you at some times, but you continued to play, continued to compete. Was that an issue at any point in the game?
My shoulder, no. I mean, it hurts, but hey.
But you can deal with it. That's not intolerable.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Also, question: did you get a technical earlier?
I think so.
And you didn't even know what you did, or
Yeah. He said I said something, but all I did was clap. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I thought that was strange because it just came out of nowhere, and me and Dylan were both like, what just happened there? Nakia Burge, once again, balling today on senior day. What's it like to have her as a teammate?
Hey, that's a leader. That's someone you want to look up to and be like. Like, she's like the perfect person to be around on and off the court. So it's like, she's just perfect person to be around. So.
Also, another teammate of yours, Dariana Gates, I think she was perfect from three-point range. When she makes one, you know that the next one's probably going in as well. What's impressed you the most about Dariana this year?
A lot. I remember her freshman year, she was a little scared to get a little physical with people. But now look at her.
Yeah.
She banging, getting rebounds, shooting.
Confidence level through the roof.
Coach made sure she knew that she could work, and now that she knows that she could work, look at her.
What were some of the takeaways that your team had after the victory today?
Some takeaways? Just knowing that we could compete with teams, knowing that we can dominate and stay on top. Like we have good a second quarter that's good, and then we go out and the third quarter and we like relax a little bit. We gotta know that we gotta stay on the gas and push. So that's a good takeaway that we did this game, and we need to keep doing that. So yeah, that's what a takeaway we had.
Yeah, I was impressed. I thought it was an efficient day at the office, and it seems like your team is ready for the next step.
Yes, we are.
How do you utilize that time? Is it just practice and film study from here on?
Oh, yes,
that
sir.
Point?
Yes, we in the gym every day working hard and taking time to film these teams to know their weaknesses, their strong suits, and then dominate.
Good deal. Good deal. Nyjah Crawford, senior guard for this Douglas Trojan basketball team. Second half is underway. Nyjah, what do you think about the boys' team this year?
Oh, our boys is good. Of course, they have a little struggle moments, but hey, that's how you learn.
But they're going to work through it.
Yes, sir. So, yeah, Trojans on top, so I ain't worried about it.
Oh, and there's a quick whistle there. I think that's going to be on Grind Prep. We'll get to it here in a minute. Nyjah Crawford, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. We'll get Dylan back out here momentarily. All right, we are back. Sorry. 6-point difference here live. Lawrence Cudjoe Court on the campus of Frederick A. Douglass High School. They're down 6, 37-31 to Grind Prep. But Douglass has the basketball baseline. Inbounds it to Monty House. Now in the corner to Snell. On the block to Mel Morris. Back to Snell. 3-point shot. No good. Harris Jr. with the rebound, dishes to Motti for three, and that he got. Got it.
I don't know none of them. I don't know what number they had on.
Okay. All right, here we go. Grind Prep with the basketball on the block, and they're going to be crowded in the paint. Kicks it out, 3-point attempt there, and they got it. Back to a 6-point lead, 40-34. Trojans with the basketball. Trevor Snell's the point guard. Crosses over, gets it picked. Fast break layup. It's now an 8-point difference by Grind Prep and a timeout. Well, maybe not a timeout or a foul. Well, I'm not sure exactly what is happening here. What the call is it a technical foul? Dylan, we've got a lot of confrontation moments here between the officials. And I think that was going to be a technical foul on Coach Warrior of Grind Prep. Motti's at the free throw line. Grind Prep has committed 3 fouls here early in the third quarter. If you get to that 5-foul mark, that's the bonus, and every foul after that ends up free throws.
It's just a foul-a-thon. It's been a foul-a-thon of a game. Technical fouls now. Mahdi
puts up the shot, gets the shooter's roll.
Yep, hits on the first.
36-42.
That's a guy that Coach Alexander really has a lot of trust in to carry his team offensively, defensively, and to be the leader. He's been around, been trusted since his 9th grade year in this program.
Down 6, 42-36, 6:42 left in the third. Kingston Hall will inbound it from the sideline. Jamel Morris looking to get open, but good defense is being applied to them by Grind Prep. Finds Mel Morris. Right side. Through the legs, now left side. Goes to Mahdi on the wing. Bullies his way in the paint. Spins, dishes to Hall. Hall. Reaching foul for Grind Prep. It will be a foul on Grind Prep. Foul number 4 for Grind Prep with 6.5 left to be this close to the bonus. Not a good situation. Douglas will inbound from the baseline. Finds Jamel Morris. He goes up immediately. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Grind Prep. Fires it on the right side.
That's Gilstrap. He dribbles it back out. Pulls up from the corner. Three's no good. But number 0, Davis, gets the offensive board and gets fouled on the putback attempt. Zio's just standing on the baseline with his hands up, trying to convince the refs that the foul is not on him. But now it's going to be Draylon Davis. Free throws. 36-42. Grind Prep is on top of Douglas. 6:15 left in the third. Davis is good on the first.
7-point lead here for Grind Prep. Going for another free throw attempt. Can make it an 8-point lead. Misses the free throw, rebounded Jamel Morris. Douglas needs to go on a run here. They just need to catch fire, get some sort of momentum swing. Pogba in the corner, goes to the big fella. Chris Harris on the block, back to Pogba. Baseline jumper, no good. Rebounded, Grind Prep. Up 8, left side. Tony Jeffries for 3.
The big fella with the confidence to pull up in transition. What's the call here? Are they going to give him the 3 or no? I don't know what happened. I mean, Tony Jeffries, number 1 of Grind Prep, pulled up in transition, gets the 3 to knock down.
It's a technical foul.
Oh, I guess he was jawing a little bit after he knocked down the 3. A little too much talking for the refs.
It certainly could be taunting.
Yeah, I think that's what the call is.
And that would be foul number 5. So that puts them in the bonus, 5:50.
Oh, my God.
They've got a 10-point lead. Is the 3-point shot's going to count,
yeah,
right?
3-pointer's good, but Jeffries was talking a little too much smack for the referee, so the referee calls it tech.
So Mahdi will shoot 2 free throws and Douglas to get the ball here. He made his first one, 9-point difference. But being in the bonus this early in the third quarter, I'm interested to see how many free throws Douglas can milk out of this Grind Prep team. Misses the second one. But Douglas will get possession of the basketball. King Hall from the sideline, down 9.
I'd really like to see them
get
some action down in the paint. Make it tough on Grind Prep. They're already in the foul, free throws. The free
right
throw
side
game,
to Jamel Morris. They're going to call a travel again.
Man.
That's his 4th travel call.
They've been sticklers on Jamel Morris specifically on those travel calls. So it's 37-46, 5:41 left in the third. It's a Grind Prep basketball.
Up 9.
Yep, C.J. Thomas is going to bring it up the court, try to get the offense going for Grind Prep.
Ramon Hines in the game. D'ing up. All over And three-point shot by Jeffries and got that one to fall.
Oh, my goodness. Back-to-back threes by the big fella, Tony Jeffries.
Oh, that is impressive. Here's Monty House at the block. He's going to dish it to Jamel. Jamel spins in the paint, puts up the shot, can't get it to fall. Gets the putback, well, misses the putback. Ryan Prep gets the ball back.
2 chances right there
Up
that Douglas
12.
just couldn't get it to go in the hoop.
Gilstrap in the corner, drives, bullies his way in the paint, kicks it out. Jeffries again for 3, no good. Rebounded Jamel Morris. Monty House, left side. Douglas needs a bucket. Monty House may be the guy to bring it to you. He's calling out the play, gives it to Morris on the wing. Morris spins, pulls up, jumper, no good. And they're going to call her.
It's going to be a foul
over
Big
the
Chris.
back on Chris Harris.
Him and Tony Jeffries were trying to get that offensive board, and it's going to be a foul call on Chris Harris Jr.
Coach Alexander is.
He's a little more calm than normal.
Surprisingly calm to me. Surprisingly calm.
And then on the other side, you got Coach Warrior, who's just all types of fired up.
He's very emotional tonight. Here we go. Grind Prep up 12 with the basketball. And some substitutions here. I really like Ramon Hines. I think he's just he's got a basketball player's body.
Yeah,
Long
tall
arms,
and lanky.
length, quick, doesn't get tired. Ball on the block, puts up the shot, no good. Kingston Hall with the rebound.
Good defense right there by King Hall to not foul.
Motti drives in the paint, loses control, stolen by Grind Prep. Fast break. He draws the contact. Foul is going to be on Ramon Hines, and the bucket's going to count.
I thought it definitely should have counted. He was in the shooting motion, so and one for Grind Prep to make it 51-37. 4:04 left in the third quarter. It's Gilstrap with the and one opportunity for Grind Prep.
What a game.
Yeah, I mean,
what a game.
It's been the first half, the first quarter, Douglas is really feeling it. They had a nice lead, and then the foul game ended up really hurting Douglas bad. It brought Grind Prep back in the game, and the third quarter has really been all Grind Prep, to be honest with you. They took the momentum in the half, hitting that half-court shot, the buzzer beater, and they've really been on a roll ever since. Douglas has just got to weather the storm. There's plenty of time left in this game. You can't put your head down or get upset. You just, next possession mentality. We got Kingston Hall at the free throw line now for Douglas.
Got to concentrate here, King Hall. Knocked it down. Gets to the 38-point mark, 51-38. Grind Prep with the lead. Grind Prep has committed a lot of fouls here in the third quarter. They've been in the bonus for 3 minutes.
Yeah, Douglas needs to take full advantage of that.
Still 3:55 left. Hall misses the free throw, the second free throw. Got to play defense. Here's Grind Prep on the left side. C.J. Thomas tried to trap him, goes right. Gilstrap with the basketball, goes back to his teammate, drives, spins, blocked.
That was Hines with the block.
Here's Jamel Morris on a fast break, and he gets the bucket. 11-point difference here now.
That's Douglas basketball. Defense to offense in transition.
Grind Prep, half-court set. Garrett puts up the shot, a foul on the floor. He'll go to the line for 2. That might be on Isaac Dorsey.
Yeah, I think it's going to be on Dorsey. Dorsey has his hands up like, what did I do? He doesn't think he committed the foul. I thought it may have been a trip. It's Messiah Garrett was trying to step through, but was hit in the shin by the leg of Dorsey. So now Garrett has 2 free throws.
Misses the free throw there. 51-40. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left in the third. A ton of basketball to be played. But you just don't see Douglas down like this very often at home. Credit Grind Prep for their ability to play the game here.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
They're giving him a lot of trouble. Monty House on the left side. Cross half court, through the legs on the right side off a screen. Now he drives inside, attacks the rim, gets the shot and the N1 bucket, and he'll go to the line for N1. The bucket's going to count. That'll cut it to 10. If he makes this free throw, it can be a single-digit game.
Smart, very smart play by Monty. He knows that Grind Prep is in the bonus. They've committed tons of fouls, so you can play ultra-aggressive. And Monty is so good at getting to the rim and finishing through contact, and one opportunity is good. Now it's a 9-point game.
Here we go. It's been that kind of night. Grind Prep with the 9-point lead in the basketball on the left side. Ari Gilstrap trying to make his way past. Goes to Watson on the right side in the corner, fakes the right, goes left, all along the perimeter, high post. The good one has to give it out to Watson for 3. Knocked it down, big-time shot to go back up 11. 12-point lead now for Grind Prep after that 3-point shot. A whistle on the floor. It's going to be on Grind Prep. That's going to put Douglas at the free throw line.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do. I'm sure Coach Steve is telling his players, just drive, get to the paint. Don't settle for jumpers unless you got a wide-open good look. Let's make it really tough on this Grind Prep defense, and that's what they're doing. Monty's back at the charity stripe, but what a big shot by 30, Nick Watson of Grind Prep. I'm pretty sure that's his first make of the game. Crucial moment to hit that.
Got the free throw. 55-44 here in the third quarter. Monty needs to retie the shoe. The Kobe.
No, those are Nike GT Cuts.
Oh, okay.
Nike GT Cut 1.
Dylan Tribble is my basketball aficionado as well as a basketball analyst. Quick substitutions for Grind Prep. Back in the game is Tony Jeffries. Shot the ball pretty well from the perimeter for Tony Jeffries. Big reason as to why Grind Prep has the lead that he has. Monty makes the free throw to cut it to 10. Now they're going to full court press, and Isaac Dorsey's in there. Grind Prep survives it. Now in the baseline, kicks it in the corner. Now on the wing, Watson again. Got it. Wow.
Back-to-back threes for Nick Watson. The ball movement found him on the wing once again.
13-point lead. Monty in the paint, pulls up, gets the bucket, wills his team to 2 points. Now they're going to trap him. Great defense. And that's a timeout? Is that a timeout?
I don't know. Coach Steve is like, what did you just call? It looked, I guess, a timeout by Grind Prep because they were in a world of trouble. The trap defense was going to lead to a turnover most likely.
All right, we're going to take a timeout, too. We'll be right back. OKC Sports Radio 105.3 KIMB. Streaming live on PPBC TV.
Injuries don't wait for business hours. Now you can be seen 24/7 for sports injuries. Whether you have a sprain or a broken bone, at the SSM Health Bone and Joint Injury Clinic at 13401 Northwestern.
As your trusted community bank, we're committed to providing tailored business loan solutions to fuel your growth. Our team of financial experts stands ready to assist you with unwavering. Northeast 23rd Street or call 405-424-4341 to explore how we can best serve your financial needs. First Security Bank, your partner in progress, member FDIC.
OKC Sports Radio, KINB 105.3 FM HD1. Kingfisher, Oklahoma City, a Perry Broadcasting station.
All right, here's the situation. There's 2 minutes, 1 second left in the third quarter. Grind Prep is up 58-47 on top of the Douglas Trojans. Here at home, Lawrence Cudjoe Court. Douglas playing defense, trying to get a stop and then capitalize. Garrett puts up the shot. No good. What a rebound by Jamel Morris to get the ball back. Monty House loses control, gets it knocked out of bounds.
It's going to stay with Douglas, yep, out of bounds.
Will still be Douglas basketball. What a rebound by Jamel Morris on that play.
Yeah, he's one of the best rebounders in the whole state of Oklahoma, and I stand on that.
Quick substitutions here for Grind Prep. And back in the game, I think, is Dre Davis. Kingston Hall will inbound it from the baseline. They're down 11. Fires it to Motti. Motti House has been keeping this Douglas Trojans in the game based off his clutch play. He draws the foul there. He'll go to the line.
Yep, Coach Steve is loving it. He said, Motti, not many people in high school can stop you when you get downhill and go to the rim. Draws another foul, so more free throws for Motti. You really got to do whatever you can to knock these down and keep chipping away. We got a whole fourth quarter left, only a minute 29 left in the third.
I mean, that's foul number 11 combined. 4 team fouls this quarter, and that was the 7th foul for Grind Prep.
Yep. Motti hits the first free throw. Here's his second.
Gets the shooter's roll. Now it's a 9-point difference. Press defense. Ooh, Isaac Dorsey almost gets the steal. Grind Prep survives. Goes left. Fakes the three. Jeffrey spins on the block. Kicks it back out to Watson for three. No good. Fighting for the rebound. It's Isaac Dorsey letting it go for his team. Maximum effort. Maximum hustle. I love it. Great job by Isaac Dorsey, but there's a whistle on the floor.
Yeah, I think it's a foul on Gilstrap of Grind Prep.
Well, that'll be free throws.
After the whistle was blown, he slams his hands on the court in frustration.
So is that a technical foul?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. The referees they're taking their time on the call. There's a lot of commotion from both benches down there. So it's Motti again at the free throw line.
And they're meeting there, and we like to call that
meeting of the minds. We've seen it for years now. Is this our 5th year commentating games together?
Oh, gosh, I lose track of time, my friend.
I think it's our 5th year, too. That's insane.
Could be. Isaac Dorsey will have his opportunity at the free throw line. Can he make it an 8-point game? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. 58-50. Douglas is coming back, shot by shot. It's a slow process when you're doing most of it at the free throw line. But
exactly. But you'll take the points how you can get them. Yep. Dorsey's good on the second.
Here we go. Now back to press defense for Douglas. Down 7, but it's Grind Prep with the basketball. Jeffries to Watson. Watson to Gilstrap, and foul on the floor. Or is that a shooting foul? Kingston Hall didn't like it.
Neither did Jamel Morris. I think the foul is going to be on Jamel. Yeah, it's going to be on Jamel Morris.
That's going to be team foul number 5 for Douglas.
Jamel thinks he got all ball. Looked like a block to start with, but the referee saw some contact to put Gilstrap at the free throw line.
Minute left in the third quarter, 58-51. Looks like Grind Prep will have an opportunity to increase their deficit here momentarily. Makes the free throw. touched every part of the rim and then went in. So increased their lead to 8. It scores 59-51. Gilstrap will shoot again and get that. 9-point lead for Grind Prep. Douglas with the basketball, under a minute left in the third quarter. Stay tuned for a very wild fourth quarter. We'll see what happens. Monty House drives, reverse layup, no good. Dorsey was fighting for the rebound, and it's a jump ball.
Yeah, it was Nick Watson who gets the rebound, and then Dorsey comes in there, gets his hands on the ball to create a jump ball situation.
And the possession arrow is pointed to Grind Prep, so they'll get the ball after.
Douglas is going to stay in that full court press defense.
Yeah, okay, I'm right. Okay.
Really trying to get a turnover and turn it into points.
Yeah. And do we have another technical foul here?
Yeah, we got a tech. I think that one's on Tony Jeffries again. That could be his second.
If that's his second tech, he's done, right?
Right. He must really be talking crazy down there for the referee to tech him twice.
Yeah, it's definitely on Tony Jeffries. We got one right now. You got another one. You know, you've got a 9-point lead, and now you're getting technical fouls left and right, and all you're doing is fueling the fire here to Douglas.
Yeah.
You know, you got them on the ropes, and moments like that really work against you well, okay. Well,
so I guess there was a tech against Douglas because Gilstrap is at the free throw line.
This is strange.
Man.
This is a very weird
I don't
game.
know if we've ever commentated a game quite like this.
No, I don't think we have.
With all the fouls.
It's hard to keep up.
Gilstrap
misses the free throw.
Makes one, misses one.
So, 10-point dish. Score 61-51. We still got a whole other fourth quarter to play. $14 fouls in the third quarter combined.
Unreal.
13 fouls combined in the second. 13 fouls combined in the first.
Oh, my gosh, dude. That's a wild stat line.
Somebody check the oxygen level for the referee.
Yeah. Yeah. The lungs have been getting a workout.
He's been blowing the whistle really fast.
Here's
Monty House. Here we go. Monty House has had a good game tonight. Goodness, and then I broadcast jinxed him.
All right, 10-point game. Douglas is down by 10, but they have the basketball. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Coach Warrior for Brian Prep is going nuts over there.
There's a timeout called by Grind Prep, and they wanted a jump ball or something.
I don't know what the commotion's about. He's fired up, man. I'm surprised the ref hasn't teched him. He won't stop yelling.
Timeout. Yeah, by Coach Warrior. Okay. I'll tell you what, let's take a timeout, too, here. Our producer's giving me that signal. We'll take 1, 2, and we'll come back. We still got a minute left.
City, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there, but like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit, but make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
All right, we are back. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. We've had all kinds of different play stoppages tonight, a lot of whistles. 14 fouls combined between Douglas and Grind Prep here this quarter alone. You had 13 combined in the second quarter and 13 in the first quarter. We've still got 46 seconds left in the third quarter, so we may see it. Douglas inbounds a ball to Kingston Hall. They're down 10, 61-51. They'd love to cut it a little bit. Monty House on the right side, drives baseline, spins, needs help. Mel Morris gets it, baseline, spins, off the glass, got it to go. 8-point difference. Grind Prep gets the ball, fighting through the press. Knocked out of bounds by Isaac Dorsey. Maximum effort by number 12.
Yeah, I love the intensity that Douglas has come out of the timeout. You get it to Jamel. He gets to a spot on the block, gets the two. You almost get a turnover. You can tell they're starting to turn it up a notch.
Oh, knocked out of bounds by Monty House. Solid press defense here by the Douglas Trojans. You can tell that they're stepping it up a notch.
Yeah, they're not going to give Grind Prep anything easy right here.
Ramon Hines also in the game for Douglas. They inbound it to Garrett, fires it down court, spins. King Hall took the charge. And there is some contact here. I just don't know who the foul is on. That's foul number 15. And it looks to be on Douglas. It certainly looks that way.
I don't know what is going on.
I don't know. It looked to me
don't.
that Kingston Hall took the charge, but there was no whistle
Yeah, they
blown.
didn't blow the whistle on that. It was a good bucket by Grind Prep.
Right, to get them back to 10.
10 points, yep.
And then there was a foul on the other, like mid-court, which I didn't see.
The only thing I saw was Nick Watson fall to the hardwood. I didn't see anything else.
All right, 63-53, Grind Prep with a 10-point lead, 21 seconds left in the third. There's been 15 fouls called this quarter. How are people still
I don't know. I think that's why we haven't seen Zio Pogba in a long time.
Yeah. Here's Monty House on the right side. Drives, spins, attacks. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line for two with 5 seconds left.
Not a smart foul if you're Grind Prep. There's only 5 seconds left in the quarter, and you foul Monty once again. Monty's just been relentless at getting downhill to the paint, and he is just putting the Grind Prep defense in all types of tough situations. He's been making a killing at the free throw line tonight and makes the first.
Got the free throw to cut it to 9. Snell's coming in for King Hall. Monty will have a second free throw attempt. Here we go. Oh, can't do it. What a offensive board. Put back Isaac Dorsey. Way to go. That's the end of the third quarter. 56-63. 7-point difference. Nice little swing there at the end of the
Much
third.
needed by Douglas right there.
And we've got a...
I'm not sure what's going on with these referees. I just thought that was a nice, like you said, swing by Douglas. Isaac Dorsey with the 2 points right before the end of the third to make it 56-63. So now it's a 7-point game. Grind Prep is on top, but there's a whole fourth quarter left to be played.
Let's take a timeout. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action here live on OKC Sports Radio 105.3.
The city, it's me, Miles Perry, and save the date, March 28th. Yes, I said March 28th. And the reason why is because of Super Prep and OKC Sports Radio 105.3 Showcase. Any current high school athlete can attend the showcase, so can unsigned seniors and JUCO products. The event will be ran by local high school coaches and professional skills trainers. It'll be held at OAC, Oklahoma Athletic Center here in Oklahoma City. You guys can watch and listen to the event at PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. That is PPBC TV and OKC Sports Radio 105.3. You guys, Register today. There's limited spots available. College coaches will be there. But like I said, there's limited spots available. So the link and the QR code will present here in just a little bit. But make sure you guys register today. It's the biggest event in Oklahoma. Peace.
It's been a strange Friday night basketball broadcast.
Well, it is Friday the 13th, so I guess it makes complete sense now.
Right, I think so.
Wow.
56-63, Grind Prep with a 7-point lead over the Douglas Trojans right now, but we've got the fourth quarter underway. They're going to trap him at half court, knocked out of bounds. Really good defense by Trevor Snell and Monty House.
Yeah, Douglas is really turning it up on defense right now. They're just starving for a turnover.
Chance Rogers going to inbound it. Behind C.J. Thomas. Thomas on the left side. Trevor Snell right in front of him. Hands off to Rogers. Now to Davis. Davis in the paint. What a block by Jamel Morris. Monty House with the layup. Got it to go. What a play.
Marty with the Euro for two in transition.
On the fast break, and here comes Grind Prep. They can feel it start to lose momentum. Down 5, or with a 5-point lead, and a reaching foul on Douglas. That could be on Ramon Hines. Let's see if that's him. Yep.
Yeah, but it's going to be on Ramon. He's getting a lot of minutes tonight because I think Zio Pogba's in some sort of foul trouble. It's been a long time since we've seen Zio on the court.
Inbounds.
Deflected by
away.
Snell.
Gow. Hines is just giving. No, that's Isaac Dorsey's giving maximum effort. Tipped. Stolen. Here comes Monty on the right side. Euro. Layup. It's good. 3-point
Monty
game.
House doing everything he can.
Right side, Jeffries thought about taking the 3. Now they'll reset their half-court set. C.J. Thomas. That a timeout or a warning? It looks to be a warning on Coach Alexander.
Yeah, I think he stepped outside of his box over
And
there.
there's a tech on Grind Prep for Maury Gilstrap.
Yeah, Gilstrap. He just keeps running his mouth, and the referees aren't playing that tonight. So it's going to be a trip to the free throw line. I mean,
Jamel Morris
geez
is
Louise, man.
calling for his team, calling for the home squad to raise up and be loud, support these Trojans.
Yeah,
talking to his teammate.
Yeah, they got to keep their composure right here. It's so important for them to keep their composure because the emotions are pretty wild tonight in the gym from both sides. So Coach Steve trusts Monty House once again at the charity stripe. Chance to make this a 1-point game if he can knock these 2 shots down. First free throw, a little short.
Yeah, he's got to concentrate. 63-60.
Coach Steve's like, come on, Marty. Let's get it.
It's a 1-possession game. He can cut it to 2 if he can make this second free throw. Monty House has been a big part. Dang it. Been a big part of this comeback. That's on me. That's a broadcaster jinx on that. The home crowd is supporting him. See what happens here. Trevor Snell inbounds it to Monty House on the right side. Goes left. Now right. Drives. Gets the shot blocked. They're going to call a foul on Grind Prep.
Yep, it was
and
a
it's
foul.
It's going to put Monty back at the free throw line.
Foul from behind, right on the hand. So it should be a shooting foul here.
And that's what's going to happen.
It's going to be Monty again.
63-60. Douglas down 3, but Monty House of the Trojans is right there at the free throw line. Shoots the free throw. Got it to go. 2-point difference. Douglas is 2 points away from tying. What were they down by?
I think 15.
Yeah, I think the 15 was the deficit.
Yeah,
in the
Grind
third.
Prep, for the majority of that third quarter, they were winning that game, and then it was the free throws that kept Douglas in it, and then they really tightened up the defense, and here they are again in that full court press.
Yep, Grind Prep navigating through it, gets a tip. Jamel Morris comes up with it, fires it to Monty House on the left side. He drives, contact, puts up the shot. Great job by Monty House to absorb the contact, and guess what? He's going to the line again.
We feel like a broken record up here saying Monty House at the free throw line once again. Great job on the other end by Trevor Snell to jump in that passing lane and deflect it and get the turnover for Douglas. Now Monty has a chance to take the lead back for the Trojans. 6:27 left in this fourth quarter.
We are to show good sportsmanship at all times.
Yeah, there was a sportsmanship warning. It's been that kind of game.
It's Friday the 13th, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's been an emotional roller coaster. Here's Monty to tie it up. Put the point on the board. Come on, scoreboard. There we go. 63-63.
All right, so we're tied up.
6:27 left in the fourth quarter.
We're not. It feels like we're not even close to the end of this game.
Douglas was up 15 early.
Yeah.
Then Grind Prep goes on a hell of a run.
They got hot.
And takes their own. Not only did they come back and tie it, they took a 15-point lead of their own.
Yeah.
And now Douglas has now made their way back down 15. It's been that kind of day, and obviously combined. When you look at the foul count for Grind Prep and Douglas, 13 fouls in the first quarter combined, 13 in the second, and 16 fouls in the third quarter.
And most of those fouls were against Grind Prep, and that's how Douglas chipped away and got back in it.
And we've got 4 fouls here so far in the fourth quarter. Marty. What happened with the...
No, he got the point.
Okay.
Yep, he's short on the second. Dorsey with the offensive board. Looks like he's going to go back up.
And they're going to call a travel on Dorsey.
Oh, man. That would have been a huge putback for Dorsey. Basket's no good, so we sit at 63 all. Grind Prep with the ball. Douglas
fires it right side now. Jeffries for 3, right there on target, no good. Rebound, well, tried to be. Great effort by Ramon Hines. It's going to be knocked off of him, and it will be Grind Prep basketball. Here we go. Chris Harris Jr. in the game. Ramon coming out. Let's see if the big fella can get a dunk and light this gym on fire in a good way. Bring some energy to this crowd that this home team really wants. Inbounds it, fakes the 3, drives, puts up the shot, no good.
Good defense by Big Chris right there.
Monty House on the left side. Tie ball game. Spins in the paint. Puts up the floater and one bucket. And Kim House Jr., Monty House. Let it be known.
Say his name. Monty House Jr. has put his team on his back, took over this game in the second half. He will not be stopped.
Takes a 2-point lead because of the bucket, and now he's got an and-one free throw.
This is like a Monty House coming out party.
Golly.
We know that the talent he has, but he has literally took over this game in the second half and brought his team back.
It is his work ethic, his will to win, and it's infectious to his teammates. He's willing to do anything to get his team where they need to be. And right now they've got a 2-point lead, and he can make it a 3-point lead if he makes his free throw here with 6 minutes, 2 seconds left. Got it! 3-point lead for Douglas, and now they're pressing. Grind Prep Fires it on the right side. Completes it to Jeffries. They get across half court. Go with Messiah Garrett. Garrett's kind of hesitant. Goes to high post to Jeffries. Jeffries guarded by Douglas Jamel Morris. Messiah Garrett through the legs, attacks in the paint, puts up the shot, no good.
Oh,
Foul
man.
on Jamel Morris.
Jamel had his hand straight up. Maybe a slight bit of contact from the body section, but, I mean, he had his hand straight up. He was trying to play it as good as he possibly could without committing the foul. He's talking to the ref, like, trying to figure out what he did wrong. So now you got Messiah Garrett. He makes his first free throw.
5:34 left in the fourth. This is one of the longer basketball games we've been associated with.
I think it is the longest.
And it's not overtime, though.
No.
Like, we're not missed the shot, rebounded Monty House. Okay, 2-point lead for Douglas in the basketball. Monty on the right side. Gets across half court, bursts up court, gives it to Mel. Jamel goes left, still at the top of the key, in a 2-point lead. Wants to take a high percentage shot, but also wants to take some of that clock off. Hands off to Monty. Finds Isaac Dorsey, dishes to, they're going to call a travel on Isaac
he
Dorsey.
lost his feet, and he commits the travel on that drive. He got caught up in traffic. So Douglas still with the 2-point lead, 5:08 left in the game.
Grind Prep with the basketball. Throws down court, completes it to Jeffrey. Hands off to Garrett, top of the key. Dorsey right in front of him. Garrett fires a 3-point shot, no good. Rebounded Monty House. Gonna bring it up slow, left side. Now he drives on the block. Jumper, no good. Putback, no good. Rebounded Grind. Grind Prep has another opportunity. They're only down 2, 66-64. 4.5 left in the game. It is a dogfight.
It really is. A dogfight is right, my friend.
Tony Jefferson spins, makes a move. No bucket. Travel.
He traveled. He did. I saw him take that third step. That is the right call. Crucial turnover deep into this game. We'll see if Douglas can capitalize here.
I love what Coach Warrior does when he just goes and sits down. Like, he's like controlling his anger.
He's trying.
Here's Jamel Morris in the paint, kicks it to Ramon, back to Mel. Left side to Monty. You just got to keep feeding the ball to Monty House.
Even if he doesn't take
Timeout by
the
Coach
shot.
Alexander.
Yeah, even if Monty doesn't take the shot, he needs to touch the ball in every single possession here.
Well, he's just been making plays left and right, and in different ways. He's affecting the game, even when the ball isn't in his hands.
Right.
Golly, this is whoever comes out on top tonight will no doubt have earned it.
Yeah, hard-fought game by both squads. Very, very physical and intense basketball game. It's been a long game, but it's been a fun game. It's definitely been fun to commentate and watch these kids get after it.
I'm telling you.
The will to win is very real for both of these squads.
Well, and it means something. But also, this is a great game to play before the postseason.
Yep, I agree.
If you can, like, so many lessons will be learned. Whether you win or lose today, I think both teams have gotten better.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so you're going to look back on this film, and you're going to understand the significance of some plays. Zio Pogba back on the floor. So a lot of learning moments here. Let's see who wins. 4 minutes left. 66-64. Douglas with basketball, 2-point lead. In the corner to King Hall. Thought King was going to pull up. I really wanted him to at that moment. Zio Pogba to Mahdi. Mahdi on the right side. Got Garrett in front of him. Mahdi spins. Throws cross court to Hines. Now up top to Pogba. Back to Mahdi on the right side. Great ball distribution. Mahdi attacks. Finds Pogba. Hines comes up with the ball. Throws to Mahdi on the block. Turnaround jumper, no good. He got fouled, though. Say it with me. Mahdi to the free throw line.
This is Mahdi House to the free throw line. Once again, he went right into the body of number 1, Tony Jeffries.
Well, on that play, credit Ramon Hines for being in the right
Got the
decision.
loose ball, yeah.
Or just being in the right spot at that moment.
Right. Yeah, he made a really good pass to Mahdi. But before the pass, he was the one that came up with the loose change. It was kind of a 50-50 ball. I didn't know what team was going to get to it. Ends up being Ramon, and then he drives to the rack and makes the dish to Mahdi House. And now, like you said, Mahdi House to the free throw line.
7th foul combined in the fourth quarter. I never thought that I'd say this, but we've finally seen some some less foul calls here. Only second team foul for Douglas. 3:33 left. Mahdi House at the free throw line for Douglas. Misses the first free throw. So they will remain leading by 2. He'll have one more free throw attempt. Quick substitutions. Isaac Dorsey back in the game. Trevor Snell in the game. Jamel Morris. Ramon Hines. Coach Alexander's really trusting Ramon Hines here today. He's played significant minutes, and he's made some really good plays for his team. And look at Ramon. Oh, that was Dorsey.
That's Isaac Dorsey gets the offensive board and passes it back out to Mahdi. So Mahdi's going to set up the offense here, take his time. He wants to get a high-quality shot. Every possession is very crucial now.
Douglas with the 2-point lead. Jamel Morris up top. They want to be calculated. They want to ensure that they get a bucket. Trevor Snell, right side. Morris being guarded by Garrett. They're just going to kind of play keep away here and see if they can't make something happen. Here's Mahdi. Goes back to Morris up top. Morris, right side, drawing some defenders. Kicks it. Ramon Hines back to Dorsey up top. Looking for Mahdi. Left side to Trevor Snell. Snell trying to pull those defenders up. They doubled Snell.
Yeah, they're trapping him.
And there's a foul on, looks to be Tony Jeffries.
Yep. He was trying to reach in there and get that ball. Coach Warrior's just going nuts over there.
And that's going to be team foul number 8. Well, no, it's going to be team foul number 6 for Ryan Prep. That's going to put Douglas at the free throw.
Yep, you're exactly right. I'll tell you what, I wonder if these refs are going to get a little extra cash on their paycheck. It's been a difficult game to referee, very physical. They're definitely earning their money tonight. The OG Coach Alexander over there talking to one of the refs, Coach Steve's dad, who helps out with the program.
Yeah. Legendary former player, former coach as well. What do you say to your team if you're Steven Alexander? What are the words that you would use to motivate your team and inspire them to weather the storm here?
Well, I'd say we're here. We got the 2-point lead. We fought so hard to get back to this point in this game. Play smart, stay composed, because, emotions are flying high right now. Both teams are playing with a lot of emotion, and I get it. But you can't let your emotions get the best of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got to give some words of encouragement to the free throw shooter. Because if you can make 2 here, it's just foul on the floor. Okay. All right, my bad. Mahdi with the ball, up 2. Douglas up 2 with the basketball. 2:22 left in the fourth quarter, 66-64. Goes right to Mahdi on the wing, back to Jamel Morris. Just kind of playing keep away right now along the left side. But they want to draw those defenders up so they can create some space and allow one of these Douglas Trojans to make a move. Ryan Prep is very quick defensively. Mahdi to the right side to Jamel Morris. They tried to trap Jamel. They go to Mahdi. Mahdi pivots right there at the logo, drives, spins, stops, back, and there's a foul.
That's exactly what
That's
Douglas
what they wanted
them to do. Yeah. They knew at some point if they just milk this clock, then Grind Prep is going to get frustrated and go for the ball and get a foul, and that's exactly what happened. Just like Coach Alexander drew it up, he's got his man, Mahdi House, going to the free throw line again. Well played by Coach Steve there.
Yeah.
He's like, we don't have to take a shot at all.
And it's one of those things where you're moving the ball, and you've got to be really careful for Grand Prep. I mean, did they get tired and just like, hey, you know, I got a foul just to stop this. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Here is Mahdi, knocks down the shot, increases the Trojans' lead by 3, 67-64. Now Coach Alexander is really communicating to his team. I've been really impressed with Coach, with his demeanor, you know, where you think, oh, my God, he's going to lose his mind. He didn't.
It's been Coach Warrior that's been losing it over there.
Yeah, no doubt about
He's
that.
been fired up the whole night, man.
Grind Prep's going to inbound it with a minute 39 left. Messiah Garrett, left side to Gilstrap. Fires it over in the corner to Watson. High post, back to Watson, fakes right.
He traveled, he drug his foot. I saw it. Wow. What a crucial mistake by Grind Prep right there with only a minute 26 left. Yeah.
And the ball.
2-possession game.
They're in a good spot. You just got to be smart here if you're Douglas. Mahdi on the left side of the wing. They tried to trap him. They go to Hall. High post. Ooh, finds Dorsey underneath who puts up the shot. He gets fouled. You go to the line. They're going to call a foul on Elijah Burge. And Dorsey's going to the line for free throws.
Yep, Dorsey knew he had his defender on the ropes. He's like, all right, I'm going right into him.
Was able
He's
to
gonna try to
absorb
block
that.
me. Yep, exactly. So, chance to extend this lead here. Here's Dorsey.
Got it. Made that look easy. Way to go, Isaac Dorsey. Got to stay diligent here at the free throw line. All you've got to do is survive a minute 16. You've increased your lead to 5. Knock that one down. 6-point lead, 70-64. What a game we have broadcasted. Grind Prep with the ball. Goes left to Garrett. Right side. Jabari Gilstrap puts up a prayer of a 3. No good. Jamel Morris is there to rebound. He's going to take it himself. Working and weaving in and out of this press defense. They got a triple team. It gives it to Mahdi. Mahdi's going to dribble it back out, give it to King. King to Mahdi. 47 seconds left.
It's going to be a foul on Watson, Nick Watson. He knew that time is not on the side of Grind Prep, and he had to commit the foul on Mahdi House.
Yeah, at this point, you have to make them prove it at the free throw line. If they don't make their free throws, maybe you have a shot. Maybe.
Yep, they really needed a 3-ball the last time down, and it was Gilstrap who couldn't hit. That was a crucial miss for Grind Prep if they wanted any shot. Now it's Mahdi House, first free throw, knocks it down. Easy money.
What a game. Be prepared for our Super Prep Player of the Game announcement.
I have a feeling you might know who I'm going with.
I think so. I think it's easy.
Yep, it is. It really is.
I'm going to need a cough drop after this one.
I feel you.
I'm going to need some Robitussin or
Mahdi
something.
House knocks down both free throws.
Oh, goodness.
Here comes Grind Prep. Messiah Garrett back to Gilstrap at the top of the key. He dribbles to his right, and it's...
Yeah, it's an offensive foul.
Wow. Crucial mistake. Crucial mistake in clutch time by Grind Prep. So they really got to be ultra aggressive and trying to get a steal here on this inbound play.
King Hall will inbound it. He's going to throw it full court. Pogba gets it, but somehow gets it to Dorsey. Goes out of bounds.
Wow. That could have been bad for Douglas if Pogba wasn't able to save it. And Dorsey is luckily right there.
What about the speed of
That was
Pogba?
nuts. Yeah.
To get down the floor like that. There's a reach-in foul on Elijah Burge.
And guess who's going back to the charity stripe, Swick?
Well, let me guess. Is it Kim House Jr.?
Yes, indeed it is.
That's Monty.
Number 3 for Douglas, the star junior player.
Well, here's how this game is going. We got 31 seconds left. You know, Douglas came out, started fast, grind prep. You know, so Douglas started fast, jumped out to 15 points. Grind prep tied it up, took a 15-point lead of their own. Then Douglas fought tooth and nail to tie it up. And now they're up 10.
That's the game in a nutshell.
And a lot of whistles and a lot of texts.
Yep. Here's Gilstrap. Desperation 3, can't hit. But we have another whistle away from the shot. Not sure what the foul is on this time. So they're saying Gilstrap was fouled on his three-point attempt.
21.9 seconds left here. Yeah. Knocks down the shot. All right, let's shoot some free throws here, Blue. My goodness.
Yeah, they've been
how long is this guy going to hold on to the ball?
I know. And I don't know why that he's holding on and waiting so long.
Oh, my God. That was the longest time I've ever experienced in between free throws. Makes the second one. All right. 8-point lead for the Douglas Trojans. Score 74-66. 8-point lead by Douglas with 21.9 seconds left. Now he's got another free throw?
Yeah, he was fouled on the three-point shot.
Misses the second one. Rebounded Jamel Morris. Got another foul.
Oh, my gosh, man.
It's incredible. Incredible.
It's definitely been a Friday the 13th type basketball game tonight. It's been one of the, and now Gilstrap gets another attempt. I guess there was a lane violation. Oh my goodness, man. Gets it to fall this time.
All right, going to inbound to Mahdi. He's going to push it up on the right side. Finds King Hall, who passes up the easy bucket to run out the time. 10 seconds left. Mahdi gives it to Jamel Morris. And that's going to be your basketball game, 74-66. 8-point victory by the Douglas Trojans. What a game. Dylan, who's our super prep player of the game?
It is Mahdi House Jr. of the Douglas Trojans. He literally put the team on his back. The will to win this game for Mahdi, it was a pleasure to watch. If it wasn't for him,
incredible.
They do not win this game. He played lights out, relentless, unforgiving basketball. That's why Mahdi House is our player of the game tonight.
So many lessons can be learned from this game.
Yeah, for sure.
And it gives you another W for the Douglas Trojans. I think tonight prepares you for what's to come later on in postseason.
You're exactly right.
This is
hard-fought game.
This was a great game to broadcast. It was wild. We want to thank all of our sponsors, SSM Health, First Security Bank, Love Student of the Month, Oklahoma City Community College, Super Prep, Covington Heat and Air, Just Burgers, thank you so much for supporting Oklahoma City Public Schools athletics. I'm Jay Swick. That's Steve Rook. That's not D. Wright.
Definitely not D.
You
Wright.
are definitely not D. Wright. You are Dylan Tribble. Final score 74-66. Have a great weekend. Get home safe. Appreciate you tuning in.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and
we
Broadcasting
heard you shouldn't talk
Company.
about going to the
Any
bathroom in public,
rebroadcast,
so
retransmission, reproduction, or any. This broadcast is the exclusive property of Perry Publishing and Broadcasting Company. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction.